Hello, Juan. How are you doing? And to anybody watching the VOD in the future, if you want to skip past all the GDQ, today's mostly going to be talking about AGDQ, but I'm going to play some Stellar Blade also. Haven't played in almost 2 weeks, so it'd be a good time to play. Okay, let's do our Wordle puzzle. Juan, you're saying that you watched the GDQ event around 8 in the morning the next day? On the same day? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, Wordle. Let's do today's Wordle. This is how to play. I'm feeling... What do I want to do for the opening word? I could do index, because I have index cards in front of me. But X? X isn't really a high percentage word. Let's go quest. I'm thinking Kanye quest. I got U and S. U and S, huh? Okay. Wow, you know, we just had, like, the other day we had sumac. I thought it was Sudan, but no, it was sumac, which is like a flower or something. It's like a spice. No idea where I even learned that. Probably from some video game. But I'm thinking S is the first letter, so su. I'm thinking, no way they would do, like... I mean, this would hit an A. Can I get more vowels out of this? Let's just try Sudan. Well, that confirms my first space S, but nothing else got out of that. Okay. And it could be like... It could just be this sucks. That'd be a really negative one. Usually they do more like interesting words. What about Sully? Are you serious? Oh, wow, okay. I'll take that. I don't know why, but just Monsters Inc. kind of came to my mind, but that's not exactly what Sully means. Sully's a verb, but that works. I'll take a third guess solve. Hell yeah. Hey, Agatoki, thank you for tuning in. Can't believe how similar this was to the other day. Just the other day, it was sumac. Okay, that was a pretty easy one. Got it in 4, hell yeah. That was pretty lucky though. That was pretty lucky. Hey Shinichigami, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. I got a little lucky because I burned my second guess. But I didn't really burn it. I still had to confirm S was first. I would have been surprised if it was not first. Anyway, there's Wordle. Oh, dude, the other day, was it yesterday? But Raven, the word Raven was a pretty good guess. What was it yesterday? It was Waxen, that's what it was. But I guessed Raven towards the end. Anywho, yeah, today I'm talking about GDQ probably for like at least, I would guess probably for like an hour. I'm going to be recapping the entire event. My whole experience as at my first GDQ. So that'll be fun. And then afterwards, I'm thinking I'm just going to fight Mann, Scarlet, because I've been wanting, like, I've been thinking, like, damn, I just kind of want to do something just purely for fun that isn't necessarily, like, playing into one of my goals, which, like, I still have the goal of making a better speedrun tutorial for New Game Hard. So, obviously, Mann and Scarlet are not part of that. You don't fight them, but it would still be fun. Because, yeah, just kind of take it easy a little bit. It'd be fun anyway. I want to fight Mann and Scarlet more. Ooh, I still have my, oh, hell yeah, I'm glad I kept this stuff. I kept my, my boarding pass. Which I guess, let me make sure there's nothing I shouldn't be flashing on it. Let me just check this boarding pass. No, just my name. Which, whatever. Man, these Spirit boarding pass... Alright. I was about to go on a rant about how Spirit just sucks, but they did get me there on time, so I guess whatever. Hey, does anybody have any suggestions for background music? Because I'm probably going to just play the whole, like, the same background song the entire time. I guess I could go in between different Clear Obscure songs, I suppose. Or maybe I want to do no music. I could go no music. Or I could go really... Hang on. What if I do like a really, really subtle... like just the Matrix... The music before Stalker. What's that song called? What is that song called? Train Graveyard? Not quite, but oh, that's a good one though. It's not the one I'm thinking of. It's like, it plays before Stalker, like right before Stalker. In the demo. And I don't want to boot the game up just to play the music. Oh, let me also close Discord. Don't need that ever again. Not for today's stream. Wait, thank you. Hey Congren, thank you for tuning in. First time catching me live, just wanted to say you enjoyed my GDQ commentary on Stellar Blade Run, and my videos are inspiring for people that want to get into it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Spirit does suck. That's why they are cheap. Yes, this is true. No, I mean, they are affordable. They are affordable travel, so that is the good thing. I mean, it can't be cheap and good. And wait, hold on. What's the three? It can't be cheap, fast, and good. Yeah, you gotta choose two. So they are cheap and fast. So there's that. But usually that's used in the context of like when you're paying for a service, like a TV installation or something, or having your something done at home. I don't know, like whatever kind of repair you might need. Or any kind of automotive work as well. Depending on the job, it really pays to go to an actual professional and not just like your cousin who's a hobbyist. So there's that. All right, I need to choose a song. The only thing stopping me from talking about this GDQ experience is a song. Hang on, I know what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use, I don't think Flooded Commercial Sector will trigger anything. I sure hope not, anyway. Let me just go to my own OST videos here. Oh, or maybe I could use, maybe I'll just use Construction. No, even better. I know what I want to use. I want to use the Memory Tower. Or Clock Tower, that's the one. I want Clock Tower. Alright, thank you, Claire Obscure. It just feels appropriate to use Stellar Blade music. I'm gonna just loop this bad boy. Okay, we got music. Good volume. But it's going to be competing with the volume from my videos because I recorded a lot of videos, which I'm going to be sharing all of them. Blur? You guys want Blur? It's too many lyrics. Because I talk in some of the videos, so... Good suggestion, though. Good suggestion. I think this is good. Alright. Hello, friends. Welcome to a vlog AGDQ 2026 recap sort of stream. I should probably be recording this. Let's record this. Okay, run it back. Hello, friends. Welcome to a vlog recap kind of stream. We're talking about AGDQ 2026 today. I'm going to go over the entire experience. It's my first in-person GDQ event ever, and so I want to talk about, you know, some of the stuff you might not know about if you have never been to one, because there's a lot of kind of like behind-the-scenes stuff that you just do not see on stream at all. Like, I did not know for games. So when one game is ending, they're setting up the next one already. Actually, while one is running, we're gonna get into it. I have a bunch of videos. I'm gonna share everything. I have a couple pictures, but I mostly took videos. So that's what we're doing today. Also, thank you for tuning in, Agatoki Shinichigami, Juan, Congren. Hope I'm saying your name correctly, but I like that there's a 94 in your name because I was born in 94, so that's cool. Wouldn't mind a more chill song like Zion's second one or Beyond Fate. Beyond Fate would trigger, I'm pretty sure though that would trigger copyright. Any of those that have like very clear vocals. So right now we're rocking, we could change it. We'll see how long this vlog recap goes. But we're rocking the Clock Tower mix. This is just for my own channel, it's the dynamic mix. Also, thank you, Juan, for the 5 months. Proud of this goofy boy at GDQ stellar performance. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, man. Okay, let's get into it. So, I'm going to talk about just everything. First and foremost, how did this all begin? It all started when the runner, Ashley, they asked me out of the blue if I would like to do commentary for their GDQ run. So they just had messaged me on Discord. I'd never talked to them before, but they had popped into my stream. I learned after the fact. They had popped into my stream a few times. So here on YouTube, they are Micah. And I was like, oh, cool. Hell yeah. They asked me very emphatically, like, hey, would you like to do commentary? Because they said that they couldn't think of a better person to do commentary. I was like, okay, yes, I am there. Because, you know, GDQ is a very large event. And so naturally, I would want to be there to represent this game that I've poured so much. Hold on, why is it lagging? Oh my goodness, encoding lag. Hang tight. Why would there be encoding lag? Could this be a Chrome kind of thing? Let's see. I think we're back. That was a weird spike. Alright, it's okay. Luckily, I think the recording would be, you know, it'd be unaffected just because I'm also recording this at the same time. That might be what caused it, but that's so weird too. This happened the other day. I was recording something. I was showing off changing analog sticks in my controller, and we got encoding lag. So weird, because it's just my webcam. Anyway, I'll just start over. Okay, so it all started around November. It was November that... Oh, it's doing it. It's skipping frames. All right, hold on. We're going to do it like this. I'm going to go over here. This is the first one. Oh my goodness, we've lost 10 members. That's crazy. I should probably adjust that. And we don't need the controller. I haven't streamed in a week and a half, so that's probably just a bunch of gifted memberships that have lapsed, which is all good. I'm gonna go ahead and update that though. Maybe on this screen I won't be getting any lag. I don't know what's causing lag on my other scene though. On this scene I just have my webcam. Maybe this monitor that I don't have activated. Webcam. That could be like the only possible thing. Anyway. Kind of strange, kind of strange. Go over here to my Nightbot. Or my layout. Anyway, I thought I was going to start, or my overlays, here we go. I'm going to update this goal from 45, because we're nowhere near that anymore. I'm going to change it to 35. Just so it doesn't look like I'm asking for like 15 members or something. Okay, here we go. Alright. Everything's been corrected. Yeah, no, it's... You guys definitely got some lag on your end. Anyway. Let me start again. Okay, so it all started here in Walmart. Not actually. It started around November when... And I'm going to do one more thing. Wait, this is the last thing. I'm going to make my webcam bigger. That looks so much better. And I'm going to get rid of this. We don't need the members there. Okay. Alright. This shit is like take 4, but I think we got it now. Alright, so it all started around November of 2025. The runner, named Ashley, that's their speedrunning username, but here in YouTube chat, they are Micah. So they messaged me out of the blue. I'd never talked to them before, and I only learned after the fact that they had popped into, you know, stream a couple times. And they said, would you like to do commentary for my Stellar Blade run at GDQ in January? And I was like, absolutely. Immediately, I was like, sure, of course, because, you know, GDQ is a large event, and all I want to do is represent Stellar Blade in a positive manner, right? That's like the entire point of my channel, is just celebrating the game, talking about it positively, and kind of creating a community that is safe for work so there's no degeneracy, because, you know, obviously when the game came out, there was so many non-traverses, all sorts of nonsense, that there needed to be at least one person, like, talking about the game, which is why I started YouTube in general. That's everything that I've been working towards this whole time. So, of course, naturally, if I'm asked to represent the game, I'm going to say yes, because probably a lot of people over time will watch that VOD. And so I had to be there. I had to make sure that, you know, the chat about the game was positive. That was really important to me. And it's cool because at GDQ, they kind of orient you a little bit, and they do want you to, like, talk positively about games. One of the things during orientation that they'll tell you is, if you're going to say something negative, make sure you follow it up with something positive afterwards. So that was very cool. I didn't know that they actually had that kind of messaging to the runners and commentators. But this was November, and I was like, yeah, sure, of course, let me know once it's, like, locked in, because he had told me that it wasn't a guarantee that it would happen. And I was like, okay, well, I was looking at flights immediately. As soon as he asked me, I was looking at flights. I went on to Google Flights. I go incognito, obviously, because I forget where I read this, but if you search for flights on your actual browser, not without going incognito, it can, like, change prices on you. So I always search for flights incognito, and around that time, it was about, like, really cheap. It was like $80 to $90 for a round trip flight. So I'm in South Florida, and so I could fly out of either Fort Lauderdale or Miami airport to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, which is where the event was taking place, and it was there last year as well. So AGDQ 2025 was in the same exact venue. I don't know how many of the AGDQs have been in Pittsburgh, but I mean, at least the past 2. Funnily enough, I did try to submit Stellar Blade to AGDQ 2025 as a runner. I submitted glitchless main bosses at the time, and the run would have been, I put a 3-hour estimate on it, and I guess that was too long, or they didn't like the time slots that I chose, because I basically just put, I just wanted to run, like, based on the flights that I found, I was like, okay, I'm good running anytime, like, at night, and I guess that didn't work out. But I actually don't even remember what time slot I put, but it wasn't 24/7. I believe that Micah, aka Ashley, they put 24/7 because we ended up getting a 4 a.m. time slot originally. Originally it was 4 a.m. and then it got pushed back to like 4:30 and then 5. Or no, it might have been 4:30 originally, but then it got pushed back 5:30. At one point it was even at 6 a.m. So the schedule just kind of kept updating, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. No, in the end, we went live around 5:30, I believe. I can't remember. I have no idea, but in the VOD, for the GDQ run, it would show the local time in the top right. It's just a green time up there. So whenever we started, I can't remember because it's all kind of just a blur. But as we watch these videos, it's funny because the first video I have here is in Walmart. But as we watch these videos, it's all going to come back to me. So anyway, the reason that Ashley, the runner, didn't know is because they are coming from Canada and it was very, very expensive to fly to Pennsylvania. They told me it was like $1,200 or $1,300, and it changed quite a bit from when they had originally submitted the game and from when it got accepted. Because they only messaged me once it got accepted. So yeah, GDQ, they do their schedule like 2 months in advance to give people some time to, you know, schedule and do all that logistics stuff. But they didn't actually get back to me. This was around like middle of November or something. They did not get back to me until about a month later. It was around December 20th, just a few days before Christmas, when they were like, hey, okay, we're on, it's happening. And I was like, oh my goodness, because, you know, at that point I was like, you know, so my fiance's birthday is actually on January 9th, and we kind of had plans, but I was like, okay, whatever, I'm gonna just, I still really want to be there. So my fiance was cool with me going anyway. She was very happy to support me. She's always supported me here on YouTube. And so she was like, yes, you should go. So despite it being her birthday and us kind of having plans to do stuff, it was like, okay, this is on again. So I'm going to the event now. So then I go back to looking for flights. So I kind of had to I bent over backwards a little bit, but I really, really, really wanted to be there because it was more important to me. I could not even bear the thought of I don't know who else he would have gotten to do commentary, but if it had like a negative kind of feel to the run, to the commentary, that would not have sat well with me. I would have felt like, you know, I would have regretted it. I would have felt like I could have done something to represent the game better. So I'm really glad that I did make it out. And shout out to my beautiful fiance. So yeah, I immediately went back on Google Flights. I found basically the same flights from a month ago. It was like $110. It went up a little bit. It was a little bit over $100. And so still very reasonable. I was like, okay, no problem. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention is that when I did tell him, like, I can buy the flight, but there's no way I can afford this registration, because, you know, I've been working since I got laid off last summer. I've just been working part-time. I don't really make enough money to like really do that, just like on a whim. So he was like very gracious, and he offered to pay for my registration for GDQ, which early bird is $125. So if you sign up like a month at least in advance, or maybe something like that, well, at least a month in advance, it's $125. As the event approaches, it's $150. So he was like, sure, I can pay that. This was back when it was 125. And then back when he finally got back to me and said, okay, we can do it, I was like, okay, are you still able to pay for my registration? He said, sure. So he sent me 150. I bought my registration. I immediately go into the Discord and I submit my vetting form. So for GDQ, you got to submit a form, basically, like, I guess they do a background check on you or something. Funny story also, if you guys were here, if you've been watching me for a while, you know I don't like streaming on Twitch. And I have my little YouTube versus Twitch video, and I unlisted that because I was like, damn, if they do some kind of background check, if they check my YouTube, that's like the only thing that maybe will bother somebody at GDQ. So let me just unlist that. I have since made it public again, but I don't know how, you know, because they mostly stream on Twitch. Only like this past year have they started doing simultaneous streams on YouTube as well. But yeah. Oh, Congren, you're saying that you really hate the fact that Stellar Blade's main talking point was the male appeal of the main character. So you're grateful that Ashley shifted the narrative to show how awesome the game actually is. Yeah, 100%. Skip the birthday. Also, happy late birthday, Bubbles. Yes, shout out to Bubbles. You would have done commentary. Agatoki, if you had made it out there, I'm sure you would have done a great job. Shout out also to Agatoki for sending me so many lore. Okay, I'm gonna get into this very soon. This is why I bought my index cards. Anyway, as I was saying about the background check, so I go ahead and submit my vetting form. It takes like 2 days. They approve me, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm in the Discord. It's happening. I get my flight. I have my flight. I have my registration. I've been vetted by the AGDQ Discord, and I'm like, okay, everything's perfect. We're good to go. So at this point, there's only like about a week or so until the event is happening, because, you know, Christmas, I wasn't really thinking about it, but I tried to begin preparing some notes. I asked Agatoki, who very graciously helped me, and they sent me so many bits of lore and fun factoids and stuff that I was able to, well, I wanted to get more of them in there, but since we didn't have much time to prepare, me and Ashley had only done 2 practice runs of just actually like me watching him play the game, because, you know, I had never watched an any percent run. So, you know, I watched him, we did like practice commentary, and I was able to start learning about, you know, the skips and stuff. because you know me, I'm a new game runner. I don't run new game plus. I've never have. I probably never will. And so my value as for commentary was more just to do like color commentary and talk about the game in general, not so much about the run, because it's basically just a glitched run. But we'll get into that once we actually get into these videos. But yeah, Agatoku sent me a bunch of notes. I had plans to prepare a lot more stuff, but you know, with how little time there was, I do wish I was more prepared. I was super nervous for the commentary for that reason, because I didn't get to prepare as much as I wanted to. So I felt woefully underprepared. But still, I think it turned out basically as good as it could have, you know, given how super crazy, like, last minute everything was. And also, you know, potentially for, like, if I were to do a run, like, if I did, like, a New Game Hard glitchless run, that is, like, a 3.5 to 4 hour run. There's a lot more time there, not to mention we fight all the bosses, so there's a lot more time there to talk about lore bits, because, you know, in retrospect, it's kind of weird to be talking about stuff that you don't even see at all when it would have happened, because you skip so much of the areas in the glitched run. So yeah, maybe it was never like a good fit, but whatever. I wanted to get some lore stuff in there, some story stuff, and we got some of it in there. Again, basically for how little prep there was, I think it turned out as good as it could have. Also, look at in the bottom right here. Do you see this? These kind of look like Resident Evil herbs. You have the red, green for a full heal, and you have the blue to cure poison. That's awesome. I've been playing a bunch of Resident Evil 1 recently. So anyway, we get vetted, we get prepared, we get a little bit prepared, and then finally it comes to leaving for the event. So the flight that I got was leaving at midnight. No, it was leaving around 9 p.m. the night before. The run was starting at, you know, at the time it was like 5:30 it was scheduled for. So I would have been landing around midnight or 12:30. And the plan was I'm going to land there in Pittsburgh. Ashley had a car, so they picked me up with their friend. And they got me from the airport, and then we would just go to the venue, do some practice runs immediately just until the run starts. And then then everyone will just go to bed, and then I'll stay up and just survive, because my round trip flight was leaving that afternoon. So in total, I was only in Pennsylvania for about 17 hours. I made it just as cheap as possible, because, you know, there's no way I could afford to get a hotel and like sleep or anything. So I had a couple things I needed to buy. Number one, I had to buy facial wipes. These were critical. They were paramount to my success. And then number two, I had to get some sticky notes, or not sticky notes.
Stuff is index cards.
Index cards.
One of these.
So this is around 5 p.m. that I'm scrambling. I'm going to Walmart here.
Oh my goodness.
I finally found them.
I also got these handy dandy face wipes. So
and I got face wipes
for the next 24 hours.
Which was amazing, because they only had 2 packs left.
Perfect. This is exactly what I need. 94 cents. Oh, these are nice colors.
The colored ones are nice.
Get the basic one.
I didn't even get these. I ended up getting spiral ones.
So I went for these spiral ones instead, so I can keep track of them.
In my head, it made so much sense, because this way I could like have, you know, like if, for example, as soon as we're past 807, I can just flip past that one, and then I've got to worry about it instead of like doing this. I didn't want to be like Eric Andre, just shuffling between my notes, like, you know, putting index card behind and going like through a stack that way. So I got these. They were a little bit more expensive. They were like $2, but I think it was worth it. And then these things, obviously, they're just useful in general, like for any kind of travel. So like these are good to have anyway. These are just like Cetaphil Gentle Skin Cleansing Cloths for sensitive skin. But I got a pack of them, and they were really, really nice, because I do have a combination skin, or kind of like oily-ish skin. And so like over time, and when I do long streams too, like it can get really bad to if I don't wash my face. I'll just get like oil for my skin in my eyes, which can be really irritating. So these were important, because I wasn't going to have any place to kind of like wash up, because I was just going to be there for less than a day. So I'm glad I found them. This made me laugh. This guy's license plate frame, because I was going to, you know, because I'm going to Pittsburgh. And so I just thought, and Pittsburgh is referred to the pit sometimes. So I thought it was kind of hilarious that I saw this, it's about pit bulls. But I thought it was funny that I saw this license plate frame. So shout out to this person, that made me laugh.
You play Italy to help,
we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh here. My friend who drove me to the airport, shout out to him.
Yeah,
what is this?
See it? How do you think that truck name is pronounced? It's K-O-C-H.
Coach.
I think that's cock.
That's definitely cock. That's pretty funny.
There's no way that doesn't.
These are a bunch of random videos. I was going to make like an edited vlog, but you know, it made more sense to just do a stream and talk about them as like talk over them.
They're just waiting here until the.
So this is Fort Lauderdale International. We're just driving there. And I ended up,
Like 4 years.
I got there at 7, which was perfect.
I was
Because-
already picking up my brother too.
Oh, was
So add that in.
my flight,
Perfect arrival.
wait. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is me at my gate, but hang on, I have this. My flight left at 9:02, so I got there exactly 2 hours beforehand, which is perfect. Oil up the eyes. You don't want those eyes oiled up. You do not want that. Watch on YouTube because of no ads. Oh, thank you for... Yeah, no, because the stream was also on YouTube, so hell yeah, Shinichigami. So yeah, for domestic flights, you know, you want to be there 2 hours ahead. That's if you're being really safe. I've done it in less time, but 2 hours is kind of recommended. For international, I think it's 3 hours. But yeah, flight leaving at 9. I got there at 7. Perfect. However, this is Spirit Airlines. You know, we're flying cheap, and so obviously it got delayed. And so I was also nervous about the fact that, oh my goodness, I hope my flight does not get canceled because it's Spirit. Luckily, it just got delayed about half an hour, which is when I decided to email... Well, I let Ashley know because they're picking me up from the airport, but then I also emailed check-in at GDQ. I had emailed them way ahead of it, like weeks in advance. I told them, hey, I'm arriving really late at night. So this was like before Christmas. I emailed them as soon as I bought my flight. I emailed them because their check-in closes at like 8 o'clock, I want to say, or 9 o'clock. And so since I'd be arriving after midnight, I had to let somebody know, that way I could get my badge because... Oh, I don't even have my badge here. Let me grab this real quick. Hang on. So to get into the event, you know, you pay registration and it's really expensive. Probably a few of those dollars go into this awesome badge lanyard that you get. So this is my lanyard. It just says Halfway to Bliss attendee. If you are a runner, it would say, I think it would just say runner. But I was glad that my name even fits because I was kind of like, damn, is like my name too long? My username is so long. And then on the lanyard, it just says, what does it say? It just says prevent cancer. So like if you've watched GDQ, you might know that the AGDQs are Prevent Cancer Foundation, and then the SGDQs are Doctors Without Borders. So, but it's in French. The name is in French. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. So this was Prevent Cancer, and I got my badge. It's the same on both sides. So I had to let them know because I was like, okay, I need to get into this event. And so I emailed them, and they said, yeah, no problem. Someone will be there around that time to let you in. I made a note, and I was like, okay, cool. And they said, you know, let me know if there's any, let us know if there's any change in your flight, blah, blah, blah. So since my flight got delayed, and it only got delayed when I got to the airport, I was like, okay, I'm going to email them again, just so that there's some kind of paper trail or something. So I send them an email. Hang on a sec. Why is this hat? It's just slightly, it's like sitting on my ears a little bit too. I just got this hat recently. It's slightly too big. I might have to shrink it a little bit. Anyway, I get to the airport. And I should also talk about what I packed, because I packed light. I packed light, dude. Oh, this kind of made me laugh. That this isn't, it's like the E is gone, so instead of tropical exchange, it just says tropical exchange. Also, I should note that at this point, you can see it in my eyes, there's nothing left. I am like so sleep deprived at this point. Literally, I think the previous day, I think I got 3 hours of sleep because I slept from roughly like noon to 3 p.m. that day. And this is at 9 p.m. now that we're leaving. So, and not to mention the previous day, I had streamed for some 7 or 8 hours or something. The last stream that I did was when I got my PB, my 3 hour, 39-minute run of, you know, New Game Hard, Main Bosses, Glitchless, which I'm super proud of that run. And that was at the end of a stream, and then I was so hyped on that I was just like, you know, I'm gonna upload this video immediately, and then I barely got any sleep. And so, yeah, the whole, like the last day before going to AGDQ, I was very, very low on sleep, but I had just enough energy. I was just entertaining myself just enough. You know what I was watching? Or what I was listening to? I was listening to a lot of, because I have some music saved on my YouTube through the download since I have YouTube Premium. So I was listening to a lot of, let's see, what do I have on here? I have Pendulum, I have Linkin Park, I have more Pendulum, I had some baseball stuff, but you know, I quickly burned through that. I was listening to these songs. Oh my goodness, I was listening to this song so much. The We Ain't Came to Lose. If you've played TMNT, the Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge game, when you fight Shredder towards the end, there's like a Wu-Tang Clan song that comes on that they made just for this game. So it's not the entire Wu-Tang Clan, but it's, you know, they have Ghostface Killer, they have Raekwon in there. I was listening to that song, dude. I was bumping that song so much because it was getting me really hyped. Because it's like a very energetic beat, and you know, we didn't come to AGDQ to lose. Like I wanted, this run was gonna go well. I already had it set in my mind. I was manifesting. Like this is gonna go perfectly. Everything's gonna go smoothly. So We Ain't Came to Lose. That one really got me through a lot. And then also I downloaded the last practice run that we did. So the last time we did practice commentary, me and Ashley and his girlfriend Squidly, we did practice commentary over Discord, and I just recorded the run, and then I uploaded it to YouTube unlisted, and I downloaded it to my phone. So on the flight, I was also listening to that. And, you know, I was thinking, like, I'm going to get some sleep on the flight. That didn't happen. I got 0 sleep. But it was still helpful to just see the run again and just listen to our commentary. Because, you know, as we were doing it, we were making notes like, oh, yeah, I want to say this. You want to say that. We're going to say this here, blah, blah, blah. So there were little bits that we had kind of planned ahead of time. And so it was good to just refresh on that. And I tried making a few notes. I made a couple notes on the airplane, but it wasn't like, you know, it's Spirit, so there wasn't a big tray table or anything. But I was still able to make like a few notes. I didn't make like too many notes. I had like maybe in total probably like 7 index cards worth of notes. Like, so not that much, but still I got some notes, and they're only like literally this much, as you can see, not a ton. And I had a bunch of empty ones, but so maybe next time I do a GDQ run, I can use these for something or whatever. I mean, honestly, these are nice sticky notes, and what's cool about them too is that they even tear. So they're perforated, so I can tear them off if I wanted to like give a sticky note to somebody. I keep calling them sticky notes if I wanted to give an index card to somebody. So anyway, yeah, this was a good buy. This was a good buy. I like index cards, man. Index cards are sick. It takes me back to like AP classes when you would just like have to do index cards. So good stuff. I brought you back to your high school days when you said Pendulum in Linkin Park. Love your taste in music. Yeah, the one that was getting me hyped was Paper Cut. So, sidebar, top 5 Linkin Park songs. Definitely number 1, I have Breaking the Habit. Number 2 has to be probably Paper Cut, and then I think One Step Closer, maybe Faint, maybe Points of Authority. Those are good top 5. I would go with those. But Paper Cut specifically, I was listening to Paper Cut, and just like that last bridge at the end of the song, that bit was just like, that was getting me hyped, because I needed something. I'm running on fumes at this point already, and we're still like 6 hours to go until the run even gets close to starting. So I'm running on fumes, and music is helping me a lot. This entire time I'm listening to music. And here we are in Pennsylvania. Oh my goodness, nobody likes sports at this GDQ event, dude. I couldn't find a single person who was into sports. Every single person that I chatted with, I was like, hey, you know, like, what were the 2 things I kept asking? Like, are you into sports? And then something else. I forget what it was. Maybe once we keep watching these videos, it'll come to me. But dude, I couldn't find anybody who was into any sports. And I guess it's not that surprising, because it's like, you know, a gamer event. And I guess there's not really much like crossbreeding there. But, you know, obviously the Steelers at this point were still in contention. I don't follow football, but like I follow baseball so hard that there's overlap from like listening to baseball podcasts where I hear about other sports and stuff. And so, you know, I know what happened with the Steelers-Ravens game, and, you know, Ryan Harbaugh got fired. He's coming to, where'd he go? He went to the Giants, so he's now New York's head coach. Whatever, the point was, I was like, dude, it was such a ridiculous thing. Like, so me, not even an NFL fan, I don't follow NFL, I still know what happened. I was like hoping, man, there's gotta be somebody in Pittsburgh, because I'm gonna be there, who I can talk to this about, because it's so absurd. And, no sports talk, but that's okay. I wasn't really expecting. But there is the big Steelers thing. Here I am outside. It's cold as hell, but not that cold. What did I say here? Hold on. There was this kid that kept coughing on the plane, so I had to wear my mask. I just had to. Oh my gosh, that's right. I forgot about it. There was this kid running up and down the aisles. It was absurd. And I remember, like, I believe it was definitely an Amish dad, because he had the whole hat and the whole getup and everything. And I just remember, and the beard, he had all that. And he had like 4 or 5 kids running around. And what blew my mind is that they kept running up and down the aisles. And so I happened to have one mask in my bag, and I was like, this is perfect, because, you know, I wasn't sick or anything. I wasn't expecting there to be like any kind of COVID anything, because we're so far removed from that. But I still had a mask in there. And I was like, this is perfect. I'm so glad I had this. So when I saw all these kids just coughing, and they're not just coughing like to themselves. They're not just coughing in their, you know, into their shoulder or into their elbow. No, they're like doing like spread, like shotgun spread, like rapid fire, coughing in every direction. I was like, oh my goodness. And they're just right in front of me. So like they're the next row over to the right, because I'm in the aisle seat. Luckily, I love aisle seats. I do not want like sitting in, against the window. So I was super glad that I got aisle seats, both flights, because it was not, you don't select your flight, or you don't select your flight's seat. You just get a seat assigned to you, because it's Spirit. If you want to get a seat, like choose a seat, you have to pay for it. So there is no free assigned seats. You just have to randomly get one. I got really lucky, double aisle seats, so that was cool. But anyway, this kid, I wore my mask, and thankfully I didn't get sick, so I'm still fine. Also, hello Sinu, thank you for tuning in. Anyway, we're out here. It's probably, I think in Fahrenheit it was like 50 degrees Fahrenheit, roughly. So I just brought this one jacket. This is all I took. I was also wearing pants. So, I was checking like before I even got on the flight, because I of course, naturally, my ADHD brain, I didn't pack until 2 hours, not even, like 1 hour before my friend picked me up to go to the airport. I was packing at the last second. And I was watching on stream, I was checking on GDQ. I was like, okay, what are the people on the couch wearing? What kind of clothes are they wearing? How cold is it? And I just saw them wearing like, jackets. I saw some people wearing like double layers, and I was like, that seems like, I don't know. I'm looking at the temperature, I'm looking at what they're wearing. I'm like, maybe it's just really cold in the venue. But, I saw enough people wearing just like one jacket. I was like, I think I'll be fine. I'm gonna wear just a jacket. And of course, I'm a Florida boy. Like, I have thin skin. So, but still, I felt confident, and it was exactly perfect. So just with I was wearing a heavy shirt. I was wearing my RE4 shirt that my fiance got me. It's like a heavy cotton shirt. That plus this was optimal. I did not feel cold. Like, I didn't feel excessively cold, so that was good. And yeah, temperature otherwise was good, because, I figured I'm going to be in the venue like the entire time. I'm going to be there for such a short amount of time. I wanted to pack as light as possible, so I didn't want to take any extra clothes I didn't need. So that worked out. There's the police, Allegheny County. I guess that's how you pronounce that. So then Ashley comes by, they pick me up. He had the way he made his flights work, because it was too expensive to fly from Canada to straight to Pittsburgh, is he flew to Detroit, Michigan, met a friend there, and then they drove from Michigan to Pennsylvania. And so we're in like their car that they, I guess, rented. This is it was a Chevy Volt, very good gas mileage. I believe it's a plug-in hybrid. It might be a hybrid electric vehicle. It might just be a hybrid electric vehicle, so it might have both gas engine and battery. But look at how creepy this was. This Ronald McDonald just came out of nowhere, and dude, this thing was like, this was around like 1 a.m. at this point, like 12:30. Look at how creepy that is. It's called Spirit Airlines for a reason, with a parachute. Wait, you'd be mad at your parents for letting their potentially sick kid run around the aisle? It was crazy. It was wild. You would have walked out of the plane at that point. I had no choice. So, but we endured. We got through it. So as soon as I got picked up, I was like, can we please get some food? Because I was starving at this point. I had a meal before I went to the airport. I had Chipotle, so I had a good rice bowl with a tortilla, and I made myself a burrito. I was good, but at this point, I'm already hungry, because it's basically, it should be like 1 a.m. at this point. Even though we did leave, my flight got delayed half an hour. We ended up arriving at basically the scheduled time to arrive, which was midnight. So that was really good. The pilot made excellent time. They easily gold split. I mean, the guy made up all the time that they lost in the delay, so that was good. But it's still late, and so I'm like, dude, I'm starving. Can we please get McDonald's? There happened to be McDonald's close-ish to the venue. It was maybe like, it was less than 10 minutes away.
That's really creepy.
So I got my order. I got chicken nuggets, which
I think I'll pass.
Which came in super clutch.
Old school McDonald's sign.
And look at this old school McDonald's sign. Isn't that nice? That is so cool. I don't even see those anymore where I live. But yeah, there's my sustenance, and I got some tea. So that was cool. And now we're kind of just driving to the venue. And here's the city view, or like the skyline, I guess. So pretty. I wish I could go there during the summer. I actually have been to Pittsburgh once before in the summer for a wedding. One of my best friend's weddings, and it was great. But I didn't get to go to a baseball game, so maybe next time I go to Pittsburgh, I'll get to go to PNC Park and go to a baseball game. Because it is just pretty. So I'm just getting like some B-roll footage here. And then here, oh my goodness. Okay, so now we're at the venue. Wait, I actually got one of these, so hang on a sec. Oh yeah, I didn't record any videos of this, but they were staying at the actual hotel. So like this venue is a hotel also. And so I guess GDQ had some kind of deal or something where like, if you book for that weekend, they could help you get like a decent price room or something. I'm not entirely sure how that all works. I don't know how the lodging worked, but they were staying at a parking garage, and the parking garage gave us a lot of grief when we went in, which will come up later. But you know, just to get back into the parking garage was a whole thing. But we got in there, we walked to the venue. It was like 5-minute walk to get over from the parking garage to here, and that parking garage was recommended by GDQ as well. But these games, the first thing I see, I haven't eaten yet. I'm still holding my McDonald's. You can see that in the bottom right. The first thing we see is this. This is just free games. This is around 1 a.m. at this point, and there's Ford Mustang for the original Xbox. We play, then Hot Shots Golf and NBA Street Showdown. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 2, which I did take. I did take Black Ops 2 with me. And you know what's funny is that it's not even just Black Ops 2. It's Black Ops 2, the disc. But then it's also just a random DVD. I tried putting this in my PS2. It did not play. And then there's also... it's The Empire Strikes Back. So I guess like a bootleg Empire Strikes Back. I thought that was pretty funny. Very random. I haven't tried this Black Ops 2. But I'm going to try it at some point to see if the disc actually works. They look... okay, it looks like it'll still play. It's not cracked or anything, but definitely beat up. And those PSP games, I was more interested in those, but they didn't have the UMDs in them, so it was just the manual, which is kind of nice, I guess, if you needed the case and manual by chance and happened to have the UMD. But yeah, the other games were there. We Play and Ford Mustang, they were there, and I ended up eating at this table. So this table was just outside of the backstage. So there's like the main streaming room. There's different floors. There's 2 floors to this GDQ event, as far as I know. I don't think there was a 3rd floor, but this is on the 2nd floor. And on the 1st floor is like the practice rooms and stuff. But here we are at the main stream room, and there's some more videos that you'll be able to see the layout better. But I ended up eating at this table, and this is where, right over here, you can see this laptop. His name was Conception. Shout out to Conception. He had done a run for, it was during Awful Games block. I forget what the run was called, but it was Conception with a K. He ran a game just like the previous day or earlier that day. And he was there, I guess, helping, he was doing staff duty, and he was helping me find the correct person to get my actual badge. Because at this point, I'm still not registered or not officially checked in. So I can't actually go into the event yet. I mean, we're at the event, but I can't go into like the stream room. I can't like commentate until I get this badge. So this is really important. And so he's just on Discord. The way they kind of organized everything was just through the Discord. And, you would just ping at people. So, like, whatever you needed done, whenever they needed the runners to report to the backstage, they would just ping them on the Discord. So it was important to, have your pings open. But he reached out, and then they found the correct person who, maybe 20 minutes later, at this point, I ate my food. I had my chicken nuggets, because I wanted to keep it light. I didn't want to have a burger or anything, so I just went chicken nuggets, and then I had fries and unsweetened tea. So this is what I ate to just kind of fuel myself. And the unsweetened tea also had some caffeine, which I never have. So this was also able to get me through this extremely long day. But at this point, Conception reaches out. I forget the person's name, but this person was nice enough to go out. They got me my badge. I don't know if they printed it there on the spot, but they got me my correct badge, which later that morning check-in was like, wow, you got the correct badge. That's amazing. I thought they thought I would just get like a generic one or something. But they basically told me when I was getting my badge, like, yeah, you passed the vibe check. These were their exact words. You passed the vibe check. I'm going to give you your badge, but please come back in the morning once check-in has opened, and please just get them to check you in, officially on the computer. So I was like, no problem, and I did. Later that morning, I came, it's literally the minute they opened at 9 a.m., I was there. I was like, hey, look, this is what happened. So that was awesome. I got my badge. And then from there, we went straight to practice rooms. But when we were waiting here, there were people just wearing red berets, or berets. Is it beret or beret? You know what I'm talking about, the French hat. Because at this time was Claire Obscure. I should actually pull up the schedule. I'm gonna pull up the schedule because there's stuff I'm gonna forget. So AGDQ 2026 schedule. Because I want to see what games are happening. Okay. So it's gonna be really, dude, we're going in depth. I'm talking about everything. So this was on Friday. Yeah, here we go. This is when I landed. Okay, right on. So here is the actual schedule. Okay. And so, just pull this up. So we land. It's around this time. This run is still going on. And it's funny because I saw one person walk out of the stream room and they were wearing a red hat. And they were also wearing like this vest that they looked like a Resident Evil character. I was like, oh, they're cosplaying as somebody from RE1, maybe like a STARS member, because they got the hat and they got the vest. And then I saw another person with the same red hat, same red beret, and I was like, oh, what a coincidence. And then I see like 10, I look into the actual stream room and there's like 20 people wearing these red berets. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. It's because it's Claire Obscure, and so they're just wearing the French hat. And I guess, I don't know if the streamer, the actual runners had organized it or how they did it. I'm guessing they had organized it, but, you know, they gave out, I guess, just hats to everybody in the crowd. That way they could have like a cool looking background camera. So that's pretty cool. So if you watch this VOD for Claire Obscure, this is the 1v1, this is the race. Here you can see all the people wearing the hats that I was talking about. So, and it could just be that I was very sleep deprived and delirious, that I didn't understand. I did not put them together that like, oh, they're wearing these hats because of Claire Obscure. So that was funny. And then after that was Modern Warfare 2. So right after I get my badge, we go to the practice rooms. Well, first we go to his hotel room and we grab his girlfriend, Squidly, who is also doing couch commentary. And then all three of us go down to the practice rooms on the first floor. The other person doing commentary with us was Blood Thunder. Blood Thunder is like a veteran. He's done like 30 runs at GDQ, at different GDQ events. But he was not there for practice. He was just going to show up at the last second, which is kind of what we wanted anyway. Because he was kind of like our control group. So he's like a friend of Ashley, the runner. And he was like, sure, I'll do commentary. And so he was kind of like, you know, he had never played the game, but never seen the game. So he was just literally just a control group, blind reactions to stuff during the run. So shout out to him for doing that as well. So we had a full couch. But yeah, we go pick up his girlfriend from their room upstairs, go down to the first floor. We go to the practice rooms. There are 2 sets of practice rooms, and I think I'll get into it soon here. Oh, by the way, that's the, you can see this is ballroom 1. That's the backstage, which you're not supposed to record. I didn't know until right after this. Oh yeah, here's the Prevent Cancer YI AGDQ. You can make like sticky notes there. So all of these things are, you know, messages that people made, which is really nice. And they're different shades of green. So I thought that was cute. Did I miss anybody who popped in? If anybody is lurking as well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. The Ford racing game takes you way back. Having slept only 3 hours and not having any caffeine, that's some admirable endurance. Well, I did have a little bit of caffeine from my unsweetened tea from McDonald's, thank goodness. You only had coffee once and never had it again. You watched the Claire VOD, it was very cool. It sounded cool, it sounded hype, I couldn't really go watch it. You envy me. You wish you also said no more after the first time. Oh, Juan, yeah. That's cool that you got off the coffee, Juan. And that's surprising because you're Colombian. And I'm Colombian too, and I also don't drink coffee. But here is this. I like these sticky notes. And then here's kind of the layout. Over there is the public practice rooms, which it's essentially just a LAN party. And then on this side is the actual spectator room where they have the runs going on. And ballroom 2. Yeah, so you can see there, I should have some more footage of this later, but this room, like I said, I don't know if you could hear it in the video, but it's just a LAN party. There were so many computers set up there. There were even some rhythm games set up, like there was a Guitar Hero setup or a Clone Hero setup. Someone brought an entire drum kit, like not just the regular drum kit, like a fancy drum kit. I forget what they're called. It might have been the, gosh, what were those fancy drum kits called? This was like literally late 2000s. I want to say it was called the... It started with an O. It was either Odin or like Onyx or O something. Whatever. There was fancy drum kits you could get. And this was like a super fancy drum kit. And if I wasn't so dead tired, that would have been really fun to play. But I didn't actually play anything here in the King's Garden 5. Practice rooms, but yeah, lots of entrances. I would say there are probably 100 PCs. Or 100 setups in totals, because there were also CRT setups, which I definitely got some videos of that later. But and then on this over here, this is like this is where the artist's alley would be. Some of them are not set up because it's late at night, but you can still see some in here. Like you see the umbrellas there. These umbrellas, this is one of the artists, and later in the day, more artists will come and they'll set up their booths. But oh wait, no, never mind. I'm lying. You can see it back here. Yeah, here more of them are set up in between these 2 columns. So they're kind of just like shielded with some kind of cloth or something, but they're blocked off. But during the day, you know, they're open, they're selling stuff, and you can look at their wares. So there's probably like 5 or so booths there. They were selling a variety of stuff. I definitely got some video of that later. And then that's just walking into the stream room. So that's the main stream room. They also have some merch there, like GDQ shirts. This is where the Yeti was set up here on the right. So I'm sure you know the Yeti. If you've ever watched a GDQ run, so they sponsor like all of the events. And I was considering getting a shirt, but I was like, I'm just, I'm literally so like strapped. I can't strapped for cash. I can't really like. I barely got to this event. I wasn't even also gonna buy a shirt, and it was only thanks to the generosity of you guys that I was able to pay back Ashley for my registration and then also pay for my flight. So I didn't want to raise any more funds beyond that. I just wanted to get to the event, do the run. That was basically it. So I didn't buy anything while I was there, but I did get a couple doodads. I mean, obviously I got my badge, and of course I got my Call of Duty Black Ops 2 that I got for free. But I have other little random things, like over there, that green table on the left. That was the Prevent Cancer Foundation booth, I guess, where they have just information, and they have like random little things that they were giving away. Like this is just a stress relief ball. This stress relief basketball, I can't tell you how much this got me through the morning after, because after the run I was so dead tired, but this just kept me kind of awake. So this gave me a pulse. And so this thing, shout out to this thing, super handy. They were also giving away like water bottles. They were giving away pens. I grabbed a water bottle and then I realized I don't want to be carrying anything else, so I just put it back. Because I realized, I have a water bottle. I brought this water bottle with me. I brought my T-Mobile water bottle, which is what you see on stream. You can see it in between my legs. I was keeping it there, in front of me, like in front of the couch during the run. So, took some sips of this, and yeah. So this thing was awesome. But anyway, beyond that, let's keep it moving. Spectator room where they have the runs going. I probably might have gotten some footage of the Yeti's booth, but you can see the Yeti there on the right. This is when we're walking to Ashley's
liminal space.
I said it was a liminal space. This is like going to the hotel room, and then here are the practice rooms. So there are private and public practice rooms. These are the public practice rooms. We walked by the private ones, but there was the person setting up for, what was their name? Eric G08. This guy, this runner, he was setting up. So he was practicing for his Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign run. So Ashley was like, I don't want to bother him. So because he was the only person in the room. So instead we just went to the public rooms. That way he would have more space to, practice, because his run was coming up literally right away. Like probably within 30 minutes when we probably like actually got down here. So at this point, yeah, it is, what's the time here? 1:09. No, wait, 1:09 that's January 9th. And then 01:50. Oh my gosh, it's 1:50 a.m. Damn. So it's getting late. But at this point, also the run got pushed back a little bit, so it was all good. Oh my gosh, another thing, dude, they just had a retro tank 2Xs all over the place. It's kind of crazy to me because, like, theoretically, if someone was an asshole, they could just go in there and like steal these retro tanks. Like, I think these retro tanks they're probably like $100 each, and they were just out there. So that's pretty cool. Like that, nobody was an asshole and that people were able to use these to practice. Because if you don't know what a retro tank is just a hardware upscaler so that you can plug in old consoles, like whatever, like an NES or PlayStation 1 or whatever, into a modern display. So they just have these everywhere because, for the practice room, any kind of runners that need to practice, or like during the day as well, I think anybody can just use these rooms potentially. Not entirely sure. I think this is just for runners, but they have the public and private, so I'm not really sure what the difference was. But I think that in the private rooms, they just have, it might be for like people like with runs coming up like soon. I think they have nicer displays in there. So there weren't that many high refresh rate displays. It was a lot of 60 hertz. However, we did manage to get one. It was 144 hertz display. And that was really relevant for this run because a lot of the stuff is FPS dependent. Hello, the real Marcy. Thank you for tuning in. Finally catching me live. I appreciate that. Also, hello, Nopi. Good to see you again. Thank you guys for being here. We're just recapping GDQ. My man is never going to another GDQ event ever again. Wait, what? Who, me? Not supposed to record and immediately show on stream? Yeah, but it's all good. I only show like 2 seconds of it, and not to mention you don't really see anything. I think they just don't want you showing. They don't want you showing the setup, because what I could see there with my eyes is they have like tons of just soundboards and so many monitors, like for the whole stream, actual like the production side. So I guess they just don't want that shown. But like, don't worry, I didn't reveal any other secrets, so I think we're good. I'm not gonna get banned. But yeah, this was the practice room. We came in here and we set up and started doing another practice run. And at this point, the run was scheduled for like 6 a.m., so we had time. Funnily enough, if you don't know who Kovac is, Kovac, you might have heard of their aim trainer called Kovacs, but they also did a speedrun at this event for a Doom, I think Doom Dark Ages, and I didn't realize Kovac was just a guy. So like Kovacs, the aim trainer, is just named after this guy named Kovac. And so on our practice PC that we logged into, Kovac must have used it before because on it was set up. It was set up with raw XL. So raw acceleration is like this program that just makes your mouse feel awful. If you're not configured for it, like exactly, it makes your mouse feel so slow, and so it was just like unplayable. But then we figured it out. It was like, oh, Kovac was here. We just uninstalled it. Then it was back to normal. Reset the PC. Everything was good. So it's kind of funny. And you know, we noticed it on another PC. We deleted it there too, just to save somebody else the struggle. But there was that. And then, hello, Congren. Oh, you've been here. Thank you for joining the channel membership. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. And nice Courage the Cowardly Dog emoji, or not emoji, avatar. That's cool. It's funny. I was thinking of Courage the Cowardly Dog recently. What's that episode with Dr. Zalost, or I think he's called? That episode has a crazy soundtrack. Really cool. Okay. I appreciate that though. Welcome to the channel, and you can refresh the page and you'll see your emojis there if you don't have them already. And if you're in the Discord, let me know so I can add you to the member role as well. Here, I'll put the Discord in case you wanted to join. Okie doke. So we start practicing. Also, there was a staff member who ran around. He was frantically searching for a PC that had Lies of P installed. I don't know why, but because Lies of P was much later that day, I guess they misplaced the Windows disk image for Lies of P. How it works, by the way, is that when you go to GDQ, if you're a runner, you have to schedule a time to actually install your game, like ahead of time. So Ashley had already done it way in advance, of course. But basically, they use like Windows recovery images to set up the actual streaming PCs like quickly, and that's how they set them up per game. So you can set up whatever you want. You can set up all sorts of any kind of settings you need, any mods you might need. You know, obviously have your game downloaded already. So that's how they do it. And I guess they misplaced. They didn't have it set up, and so they needed it. I guess soon. So there was a guy searching for Lies of P the entire room. I think he found it eventually, but that was kind of funny. Oh yeah, they also have water. They had these water things all over the place. Oh, this is cool. We're getting into the good stuff. But they had these water dispensers all over. You can see them over there on the right. Those things were a savior as well. Oh wait, you can't see it. I'm sorry. I just realized I'm blocking. There you go. So those water dispensers, dude, I had so much water. And by the way, at this point, I still have my my McDonald's cup for my unsweetened tea. So I'm just like refilling that with water. But before the run started, I did toss it because, you know, I didn't want to be carrying this cup around. Not to mention, I also had my water bottle, so I was like kind of good. Also, I also had my Steam Deck. Another thing, when I packed, let me tell you about what I packed. I took my Anello bag, my Anello backpack, which I got in Japan, and very small backpack. All I took with me was my Steam Deck. I had my Yankees jersey at the bottom because I wanted to wear my Yankees jersey and my Yankees hat during the stream. I wish I had this one. I just got this one recently, but I was wearing like a different fitted hat. I was wearing this one. This is the one I was wearing on stream, and I wanted to wear it backwards because it would have. I wanted like you to be able to see my face, so I didn't wear it forwards. I went backwards. But this one's cool because it has the logo on the front, whatever. But you can see my jersey because I wanted to represent two things. I wanted to represent, and number two, I wanted to try to manifest something because the Yankees, they still haven't done anything this offseason. It's been really upsetting. So we have not done basically anything. The one thing that was cool that we traded for Ryan Weathers from the Marlins, so that's cool. He's always injured, but if he's healthy, he'll be good. Sidetracked. But yeah, I had my jersey, I had my Steam Deck, and the idea with the Steam Deck was I was going to just like boot up Stellar Blade because I had it already installed on it. And I was going to boot it up maybe during the flight, maybe during spare time here as we were setting up, and I was just going to read through flavor text. I was going to just scroll and read flavor text to see if there were any last little things I could add into the commentary, but I honestly didn't even really do that. Only when we sat down here at the practice room did I even open up my Steam Deck, and I did start to look through some stuff, but there wasn't enough time. Actually, as I was really getting into making notes, I was finally getting into making more notes, and that's when our run got pushed forward. So it came forward like half an hour. We were thinking it was going to be 6 a.m. and then it's like, oh, it's back to 5:30. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we got to go. And actually, Ashley didn't even notice until 20 minutes after they got pinged that I was like, oh, they're calling us to go down to the backstage. What the heck? So, because we were doing practice, and luckily they noticed, because we probably still had like 30 minutes left of that practice run. So they noticed, and we got down there. It was all fine. We had plenty of time, but yeah, the run did get moved forward. So there was that. Also, shout out to, obviously I mentioned AGDQ earlier, who helped me make so many notes. But then also shout out to Roke, who I had messaged because I was frantically. Ashley asked me something in particular about the story, and I was like, oh my goodness, I don't remember, because I'm just not brushed up. In fact, I've never even really done a proper full-length lore playthrough of Stellar Blade, which I really should do. We should do one of those. I'm probably going to do one of those at some point, but this was like something that I would have just forgotten because it's been so long. Maybe I like knew this back when the game came out, but they asked me something, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need a European, because it's like 3 or 4 a.m. at this point. I was like, okay, who is awake that's from Europe who would be able to answer my message immediately? I go to Discord. Roke was awake. I was like, oh, thank goodness, because Roke is from Finland. I message him. I'm like, Roke, blah, 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 blah. I'm freaking out here, man. Please, do you know blah, 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 this, that? And then I ask him. He gets back to me immediately. And I was like, okay, perfect. That's good enough. I got an answer that I was able to, work in. Should Ashley ask me about this thing during the run, which was really handy. Because I checked through AGDQ's notes. It was not covered. And I was like, oh my goodness. And this is why I was so nervous. I was just underprepared as far as just pure lore knowledge. Because, I know that Ashley had popped into my stream a few times at least before, but they might not know that I'm actually not like super, super well versed in the lore, because that's not really what I mostly do. But still, I'm glad they got me because, I still was able to talk really positively about the game. As far as how the run, we'll get into that in a sec. But yeah, I might not be as, the best lore person, but I'm happy with how the commentary went overall. And thank you to the community for actually giving me those last little bits of info that I needed to at least present some kind of lore. So AGDQ, Roke helped me a lot, and yeah, were really helpful. But we get called over to the main stage, or to the backstage. So here is kind of the main waiting area. So this is, they call it, it says green room down there, but basically this is just a little couch where they have a lot of Red Bull. I mean, dude, it's a lot of Red Bull. There must have been like 30 Red Bulls in there. This isn't like that front shit. This goes to the back. And so if you look at this, and look at this fridge, I mean, there were probably, it's like 6, it's like 5, and then at least 5 back. So there might have been 50 Red Bulls in there. So pretty amazing how many, because I think those are all like $10 a pop. So they had Red Bull on deck, and they just have like a little TV here where you can see the stream as it's happening. So this was, what game is this? Redout 2. Let's see, where is that in the schedule? Redout 2, right here. Also, after Modern Warfare 2. Would have been really cool to watch the Modern Warfare 2 campaign speedrun, by the way, because the creator of Modern Warfare original and this game passed away recently. So I'm sure that he mentioned that because, it's like a big thing. So rest in peace to that guy. And, it's pretty cool that they had the run at this event, but I didn't get to watch, we were practicing. Still something I want to come back and watch at some point. But here's Redout 2 happening, so it's 4:21. And so at this point, we've already been called down. So they're 35 minutes into it. It's approaching the end. This is like an estimate of 55 minutes. So it's got to be, I don't know what time it is. Where did it say the time here? Hold on. Usually it says the time somewhere on this, but I don't see it. Anyway, after this was just Mindwave and then us. And so the stage they're using here is the one that we're going to set up on. So while this run is happening, Mindwave, the next game, is already being set up on the parallel stage. So right next to it, there's 2 stages. So right next to it, there's another setup, and they're getting that going. So the people from Mindwave, they're basically already done setting up. They're probably doing practice. So this runner here, Aneurysms, it's a cool username. Aneurysms, this guy, at this point is already doing practice. He's already set up on the PC, or they are, I don't know. And, they're getting ready. Their couch is already there. All their audio levels are balanced. Everything's ready to go. And the number here, this person here, the blue, that is the host. So our host was JPEG, which interestingly, they only hosted for our game. And what's really cool about that is that they were a big Stellar Blade fan. But I wanted to show this. This is kind of just, lots of Red Bull. I had to show that. And they also had snacks. On the left here, you can barely see it, but they had snacks. They had Nutri-Grain bars. They had gummy snacks, like fruit gummies. They had, I think, like... they had like Cheez-Its, just like different Lay's chips. They had assorted chips, all sorts of stuff. So really cool that they had all these snacks available. Yeah, you can see like Skinny Pop, different whatever granola bars. They had some Pop-Tarts. I took some gummy snacks. I got the the Welch's, I got some fruit gummies. So that's what I had. They also had water bottles on deck. I mean, they were, this is like, it was like a nice, like, accoutrements, right? Everything was set up. Oh my gosh, I did a great job. They had goldfish. I'm surprised I didn't take goldfish because I love goldfish. They also had like these round cheese crackers or whatever. That's like something Tom Hanks would eat during the terminal. But yeah, I got fruit snacks. That's all I had. And at this point, it's kind of when we're, that's already during the run. But at this point, we're meeting JPEG. So JPEG, to reiterate on this, turns out that they were the actual host coordinator. So we didn't know this until we got there, but it turns out, hold on, because I want to shout them because they were amazing. JPEG was so nice, so cool. They were the one coordinating all these different hosts, and they just chose Stellar Blade because they liked Stellar Blade, and so they wanted to host just for this run. They didn't host anything else, just our run, which was really cool. And what was awesome about that is that she was really nice as far as like, you know, she was all about supporting the game. She wanted to talk positively about it. She was familiar with like the imagery, I guess, or like the themes, and you know, we were all on board on like, okay, yeah, definitely, we want to, you know, keep it classy. We don't want to, because you know, obviously, you know, I'm super like anti-degen. And so, but it was cool that everybody was on board with like, okay, we're not going to even acknowledge like the degenerate side of, you know, like maybe the fan base. And so that was really cool. JPEG was super nice and really supportive. So that was amazing. We could not have had a better host. I mean, she was awesome. And like, you know, super mature, super cool, super chill. And that was awesome. And then at this time, by the way, right after this, we walk over to the stage where this game was finishing. And I didn't get any footage of that because we were setting up. It was busy. But here I am. This is what my view was. And I don't know if I'm able to show this, but whatever. Like, you can see this from the crowd. This isn't really anything backstage. Like, if you're sitting in the crowd, you can see all of this stuff. This is all out there. So, you know, there's huge floodlights. You can see, of course, we get our own monitor, which is like slightly delayed, but not much. We have our monitor that's like not being blocked because depending on how the runner is sitting, we, you know, obviously we can't really rely on seeing what they're seeing from their monitor. So there's a separate monitor just for us to see. We got these two huge floodlights, which I felt right at home because I have two floodlights up here also lighting my face. But these things were really, really bright. They were super powerful. So I wouldn't blame somebody for wearing like sunglasses, like dead ass. They were really bright, but they did a great job. The thing is that they also have to light up the crowd behind you. So there's just, you know, the chair. We're on a couch. When we get in there to sit down, they had to move the couch around a little bit, so we had to get up like 3 times where they, like, these two guys come in and they just start moving the couch around. They give us our headsets. They're just, actually, they don't even give, they're sitting on the couch already ready for us. So we just, you know, pick our seats, which actually, I think Ashley had already assigned them. So our seats are already kind of like locked in because, you know, they want to keep it in order because on the stream, you can see the order of the couch from left to right. So they've got all that organized. You can see me up there right here. You can see my Yankees jersey. And then to my right, that's Squidly, his girlfriend, and that's me in the center. And then there's Blood Thunder to my left. And then there's Ashley, the runner. And so they set up our mics. They give you the opportunity to adjust any audio level you want, like literally anything you want. Do you want the game louder? Do you want so-and-so louder? So it's really cool because, you know, they did a good job as far as like, yeah, can you make me a little bit quieter? Or like, can you make me my own monitoring, my audio monitoring a little bit louder? Can you make the game quieter, whatever? So everybody can adjust this stuff individually. And then the producers are also talking to us through the headsets. So we can hear each other. So there's monitoring for everything. So in your headset, you can hear your other commentators. You can hear the game sound. You can hear the runner talking to you. So everybody can hear each other. It's like it's kind of like you're just on Ventrilo or you're just on TeamSpeak, or I guess I should say it's just like you're on Discord and you're just there talking to each other and you can hear the producers. So they'll let you know like, okay, blah, 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 like in case maybe they need to tell you to do something, or like if you're ever going against the rules, they'll tell you in your headset, hey, stop saying that, or I don't know, whatever, like listen to, you know, they'll give you instructions. So because I forgot to mention, I wasn't there for orientation. They had 2 orientations each day. They had one at 10 a.m. and one at 10 p.m. But since I got there so late after midnight, they oriented me really quickly right before the run. And, you know, the guy he made it really simple. He's like, yeah, basically don't curse. And that's pretty much it. So he made it really simple. I think, you know, it's late at night or early morning. So it was very lax, but that's literally all I got. But I heard... So hearsay, I heard other things. Apparently there's a list. Of things you can't say. And I thought this was kind of funny because one of the words that you can't say is crazy and you can't say insane. I never actually saw this list, but I was so nervous because I say crazy a lot. You know, I say it like all the time. But I guess, you know, they don't want you saying that, but I did drop a few crazies in there, so I felt kind of bad. I think I even said insane one time. So that was funny. And by the way, here during this bit, this is when Ashley's doing their they had like a little monologue of just like thanking people. So it was really cool because it was during the Everglow bit, so it was really hype because the music was peaking as their like thanks were getting more emotional. It was really cool. So that bit of the run was fantastic. This is towards the end here, but I just needed to get like one quick shot of just like to remember what it was like sitting here because this perspective was crazy. And these floodlights, I cannot understate, or I cannot overstate how bright the floodlights were. I mean, they were huge. Like my floodlights are like this. It's like, but these things are like enormous. It was probably at least like quadruple the size. I mean, they were gigantic and there were two of them. So I was happy to get off stage because like, oh my goodness, it was just so exhausting. And I will say though that the lights will keep you awake. So even though we're all sleep deprived, all just dying at this point, the lights, as soon as the lights turn on and once they say, okay, you're live, whatever, good luck, have fun on the run. You know, everything kind of just like, all the, not the stress, but all of the exhaustion immediately dissipates and you're locked in, you know? Oh, what's up, Micah? Thank you for tuning in, man. We had a joke that they didn't want us to say. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Another thing, yeah. So as we're setting up, I'm asking them like, hey, actually, can I make I'm glad that I thought to ask because, you know, obviously GDQ is very like politically correct. You want to make sure I didn't want to be stepping on anybody's toes here. And so I'm like, you know what, let me just screen this joke. Let me pass it by them. So I asked them, hey, in the game, you know, we use our shotgun a lot. It's like we use the guns, they're really powerful. And I wanted to make a joke that during a boss fight that we're going to hit them with the Second Amendment. And you know what's funny is that that's not even really a joke. Like it's not even that funny, but it's something that I have said a lot on my stream just randomly. And I asked them this and they're like, the producer was so nice. He's like, hold on, let me go run it by, let me go ask somebody. So he goes and runs to like a manager or something. And he's like, comes back to me like a few minutes later. He's like, do they specifically refer to the Second Amendment in the game? And I was like, no. And he's like, yeah, just don't say that one. But thanks for asking. So it was cool that they were like, yeah, thank you for, you know, checking with us because no, we don't want you to say that. So I don't know if I'd be offending one of the Constitution writers or something, but I was not allowed to make my Second Amendment joke. I could not say we're going to hit them with the Second Amendment. So that was pretty funny. And any other bits here? Oh yeah, I only just met Blood Thunder right before this. So like, I didn't get to hang out with really anybody during this event. The only people I got to talk to were, of course, Ashley here, his girlfriend, his friend who, you know, picked me up from the airport, and then Maxi Lobes. If you watch like GDQ runs, they've done a bunch of runs. They've done like a dozen. They did Fear 2 earlier, or like the day before. I got to talk to him for like 2 seconds. And then Blood Thunder, I met just before the, like as we were setting up when we were on that couch from earlier, from this one. When we're right here, Blood Thunder walks in very nonchalant, very casual. He's super laid back guy, which I appreciated. And, you know, I was like, okay, well, we're going to be on the couch, so let me just start asking him questions. I start peppering him. I pepper him with questions. Like everybody else at the event, I ask, are you into sports? Or whatever else I was asking. I asked like, do you live around here? And he's like, no, I'm from Kentucky. And, you know, it was cool that he told me he'd done like 30 runs. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. So like, you don't even feel like being on stage, it must feel like nothing to you. It's just like being at home, right? I asked him if he's into sports. Actually, Blood Thunder was the only person who even gave me a sports team. So out of every single person I asked to about sports, he at least told me that he used to be into the NFL and that he was a fan of the Titans. And so I made the joke, oh man, he was like, oh man, yeah, it's rough, Titans fan. And I was like, better than being a Cowboys fan. So at least I got to like make one sports remark to somebody at this entire event. So that was cool. And, you know, I asked him about like Resident Evil because, you know, I know that he had run some Resident Evil games. So I was talking like, oh, what's your favorite Resident Evil game? And he was like, yeah, my favorite's like probably Resident Evil 8 Village. So that was cool. We got to talk a little bit, but for the most part, when we're actually on the couch, it was just like, it was truly like just blind commentary from his side because he had not seen the game. In fact, even when Ashley was setting up and doing practice like on the PC here, just like as we're getting ready, we were like, oh, you probably shouldn't look at this because, you know, we didn't want to spoil anything for him because he was our control group. You know, he had never seen the game before. And then finally, yeah, I mean, besides that though, the run went really smoothly. It basically, like, it was good. I don't think there were any real bits. There were a couple of jokes I wish I had made. In fact, I think I have a couple notes here of stuff that I wish I got to say, but I just didn't get to squeeze them in. I just ran out of time or whatever. Goodness, hold on. There was some stuff I definitely wanted to say. Let me check. Thank goodness. I'm glad you reminded me about the Second Amendment thing. Oh man, I forgot to mention the clay models. Yeah, I wish I had gotten a chance at some point to mention how all the bosses were designed by hand on clay models and then 3D scanned in. But overall, it was really, I felt like the commentary was positive. Anytime there was anything that was even slightly, like even just a little bit like kind of leaning towards negative, I had to say something and then it was back to positive. And but overall, it was really good. I think that everybody did a great job. And I'm talking about like little things. I'm thinking like micro stuff. I remember, Ashley, you were saying something about like the platforming, and you know, I'm so obsessed with just like, I'm here to celebrate the game, right? Something about the platforming, and it's like, you know, how the platforming, it's like rough or something. And I was like, I had to just say something. So I made it about, you know, how like, well, for the combat, it makes sense in the combat perspective because blah, blah, blah. I said something about jumping over attacks like in Sekiro. And so it's like, you know, to kind of keep in line with GDQ, you know, how I mentioned earlier, if you ever say something negative, they want you to say something positive about the game right after. And so I think that everybody did a good job. I mean, overall, the whole thing was really good. I think that it's for how sleep deprived we were and just how much, like, we did a couple practice runs. I wish we gotten to prepare more. But for how sleep deprived we all were and, like, just the insanity of getting this whole thing to come together logistically at the last minute, I think it went literally as good as it could have gone. I'm really happy with how the run went. And I think that... I mean, I would definitely do it again. But yeah, I think that if it was just like a longer category, I think we could have gotten more story stuff in there. That was the only thing. I was just so nervous because I didn't get to prepare as much as I wanted to, you know, as far as like all the lore and stuff. So that was the one thing, but still really happy. And even though it wasn't like my strong suit, obviously it's an any percent run and it's a new game plus run, two things I don't do. Completely out of my wheelhouse. I'm happy that I was just able to offer any kind of color commentary there, you know. So I was really grateful for the experience. And besides that, I made a Second Amendment joke. Yes. I made notes here in my notes app that Maxi is like a cool coworker, and then BT or Blood Thunder was like a cool manager. Because those are the only people that I talked to at the event. After the run ended, we walked outside, and basically we're in this kind of like this middle area where I showed earlier. We're all standing in this outside the ballroom, and just outside this door actually. So we all walk back out through this door, and we're all standing here in the ballroom, and then a bunch of people come to greet Ashley because, you know, to congratulate him on the run. Right here, we're literally standing. Wait, hold on.
Public.
We're standing like in this area here, in this hallway, and this is where I get to meet another person, Flufferdoodles. I also asked him about sports. He's not into sports, but he came from San Diego, which is cool. So he flew cross country with his girlfriend, and they were nice enough to give me a sticker. So his girlfriend makes stickers. Hold on, I gotta show this. This is the coolest shit ever. Look at this sticker. This thing's amazing. So they gave me an Eve sticker, which is so cool. It's like holographic, and it's in the it's one of the costumes that I like. I forget what the costume is called. I believe it's called. It might be 4 Seconds Denim. This might be 4 Seconds Denim, but it's like the same kind of color pattern as Telegenic. So I was really cool. I was really grateful for this because it's just such a badass poster or a badass sticker. And I made the joke that like, damn, I gotta buy a laptop now just to put this on something because I don't know what I would do. However, I have thought of a better idea since then. I don't need a laptop for this. I can just put this on a fight stick. So I have so many fight sticks, I can put it on one of them. And I'll probably, I don't know which one, but I will put this on under the plexiglass for one of my fight sticks. And it'll just be like probably my Tekken stick. So that's cool. Shout out to Flufferdoodles and his girlfriend for giving me this. But Flufferdoodles, he created the auto splitter or the load remover. Maybe both. I know he made the load remover. So on Live Split, if you speedrun Stellar Blade, the load remover, that was all him. And some other folks, but I know that he's just one of the people that worked on it. Anyway, I know that he worked on the load remover, so shout out to him and shout out to his girlfriend for giving me this. But he was not into sports, and so he came and greeted us. He was in the crowd, which was cool. We also took selfies. I forgot. So I should show that picture. It was a really nice picture. But we got a good selfie with the crowd. I actually did it during at the end of the game, the Raven cutscene. So during that bit, we got a picture together, which was cool. Actually, I have it on Discord, so I'm going to pull that up. But really glad we got a selfie. I tried to take a selfie, so I took like a little... I posted this in my Discord, so if you wanted to see that, but it's just me and Blood Thunder because we were right next to each other on the couch. But the actual crowd selfie was this one. There we go. Okay, here we go. So this is this guy right here. So this is the this is during the Raven cutscene, so that was really cool. So again, that's Ashley, me in the center, that's his girlfriend, and then BT. And then the crowd here, you can see, actually, this is Flufferdoodles and his girlfriend, so they gave me the sticker. Shout out to them again. And then some more folks. It was a really loud crowd for how not that many people there were. You know, it was really like, at this point, it's like 6:30 a.m., super, super early morning. But it was cool that this many people came out, so that was awesome, because for the rest of the morning, it wasn't that much more. Also, there's a photo I got of me and Blood Thunder. But for the rest of the morning, there weren't that many more people. It was basically that amount of people for the entire, until like maybe 11 a.m. Because after the run, when I tell you everybody went to bed, everybody went to bed. Also, forgot to mention, so yeah, after the run, we were greeted by Flufferdoodles, his girlfriend. We were greeted by Maxi Lobes, who came out and they told us that he had stayed up to watch the run, which was cool. So he was congratulating Ashley. Also, JPEG, the host, was there congratulating us, which was really cool. Blood Thunder went to bed basically immediately. And then Maxi Lobes went to bed right away. And then also Ashley went to bed, much deserved. They went to sleep right away, and I said my goodbyes just in case, because, you know, it wasn't a guarantee, at least I thought so. They were able to take me to the airport later, but I was like, just in case they crash, which I totally would understand, I just said my goodbyes to them. But they were like, I'm gonna see you later, don't worry. So they went to bed, Flufferdoodles went to bed, everybody went to bed, and that was just me. And so at this point, I'm like, all right, I go into survival mode. I'm like, okay, number one, I bust out the Cetaphil wipes. I'm like, okay, we gotta clean our face. So I go and clean my face. And then I'm kind of like back. That gives me my second wind, or maybe my third wind at this point. I've gotten through so many winds, I don't even know how many. But if we look at the schedule, after Stellar Blade was Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. I watched the entire run. This entire run, I sat and watched. It was 2.5 hours. Actually pretty funny. Run. Like, the whole thing was surprisingly entertaining. I had never seen this game before. I'd never played a Lego game, but the whole thing was just like funny cutscenes. It was really cool. I actually want to play some of these games now. Also, thank you so much, Juan, for getting a membership, dude. That's awesome. Who got it? Shout out to congratulations to the real Marcy. Thank you for that, Juan. I appreciate that. Hang on, I'm sorry. I missed some messages. Let me take a second here to read stuff. Blood Thunder was a really good add to the couch. Even though he hadn't played the game, he asked very valuable questions and provided the exact perspective you wanted. Yeah, no, it was clutch. It was really clutch having him there. Banning crazy and insane is actually crazy insane. I felt so bad. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I said insane. I was talking about Kovacs's setup. Because I made a joke about a Kovacs aim trainer at some point when he was doing when you get your drone initially. I mentioned Kovac. And I don't know. I was talking about, you guys should watch. If you missed it, make sure you watch the Doom speed. I hadn't even seen it myself, but I was like, in case you missed it, check out Kovacs's Doom run from earlier. His setup was insane, because it was insane. I mean, I didn't watch the run, but I know he uses like, not a full keyboard, it's just like a little keyboard with like a ball, I think. And then like the mouse is obviously ridiculous because this guy created an aim trainer. So his whole setup is nuts. You woke up to Lego playthrough and had to backtrack the live for the Stellar Blade run. Yeah, if you could definitely do that on either Twitch or YouTube, I believe. I think, yeah, but with Twitch, you gotta like go into the VOD, you gotta click into it and then go back. And I'll get to it in a bit, but there was a game that they had to reset the whole stream for. Just wanted to point out that the run revolves around precise platforming, which the game wasn't really designed for. Yes, it was not. So yeah, when we're pushing the game to its limits as far as platforming, for sure, it's a little bit wonky. That's your new proudest live run? Hell yeah. I know, it was really emotional for you too, which was really cool. I mean, it was cool to watch just from my perspective too. Sounds like a weird rule. No game is perfect and it should be fine to point out its flaws. Well, the thing is that, you know, obviously listening to like a negative commentary is just exhausting for the viewer as well. So nobody really wants that. And so it's not just like, you can point out stuff, but then also follow it up with something that like keeps the mood light. Because, you know, you got to remember that people watching the stream, a lot of them are just watching just to watch, and they don't really care about what game is on necessarily. Some people will tune in for specific games, but some folks might just leave on GDQ. And so the easier commentary is to listen to, the more positive it is, the more likely someone will be engaged and be like, oh, I want to donate to this. So the reason is, you know, they just want donations, right? So the more positive the commentary is, the better for their product. And we're also representing them, so they can tell us to do whatever we want. They can tell us, GDQ can tell us to do whatever they want because it's their event, you know? I guess we did pay registration though, but yeah, since we are representing them and they vetted us, you know, they go in and like do, I guess not quality control, but they do like background checks and make sure like, okay, everybody's like up to snuff. There's just guidelines. I think it's a very fair guideline. Wasn't the run also on easy? It was New Game Plus Easy, yes, the fastest possible. You need to put it on your PC tower. What's the artist's name again? Oh, hello, Jonathan Ka. Thank you for tuning in. Just missed it. The artist's name? I'm not sure who you're talking about. Wait, hold on. Did we talk about an artist here? You mean the sticker? I don't know her name, but this is just I got this from Flufferdoodle's girlfriend. I have no idea what her name was. She might have told me. I forgot. I'm sorry. I bet I might not have gotten her name. And very, very possible. I don't know if she has like a store or anything, but I'll ask him. I'll ask him if she sells them. But I think I don't know that it's like a huge store kind of thing, because maybe it would say like branding. There's no branding on this. I think she just made these as a hobby. But it's really high quality, and it's holographic, as you can see there. It's kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Putting it on your PC tower is a good one. Yeah, that's a good spot to put it. I know that Flufferdoodles, he told me that he put it on an external drive. So also a reasonable spot if you want to put it on an external hard drive or SSD or something. But yeah, on a fight stick, it makes the most sense for me, because then I can see it more than anything. I was thinking I really want to get like a Make Stick Prime at some point. I should have gotten, I mean, if I was working full time, I would have gotten one last year, but maybe this holiday season, I'll get a Make Stick Prime from IST Mall. That'd be really cool, because you can order whatever you want from them, and like it's really easy to swap in custom artwork. So that'd be dope. But even the fight sticks I have now, I could put it on. Okay. Never get to the membership. Guess that's your sign. Well, hope you enjoy. Oh, Megara on int print. Oh, there you go. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Okay, I'll check out if they have anything else for sale. Can't even imagine how many hours straight you were awake at this point. At this point, I was awake for... At this point, I was awake for almost 24, but... So if I... Because I took a 3-hour nap the previous afternoon, right? So I'm probably up for just like 19 hours at this point. Yeah, roughly. Because right now it is... At this point in the schedule, we would be at 8 a.m. Something like that. Hey, Akai Neko, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, dude. You got the name. Cool. Okay, I'm back to the bottom of chat. Hell yeah. You remember playing the Avengers one of these games are lovely. The Lego games, there's a Lego Avengers game. I know that there's Lego Harry Potter, and my fiance loves Harry Potter, so I was thinking that'd be a really good one to play. But let's get through these videos. So I'm watching this game. This game was really funny. There were lots of funny cutscenes. How many more videos I got? I still got like another, dude, I got like 30 videos left, so I don't even remember what I recorded. But I did want to show, like, here's what I'm talking about. This is the view. So if you're in the crowd, this is exactly what you're seeing. You're seeing, you know, the different cameras that they have set up, the huge floodlights, and also, wait, let me see. And over there, on the right side, you can see that there's actually the second setup. So over here, and there's 2 projectors as well. Well, technically there's 3. There's this one in the center, but on the right is where the other game setup is. So while this is happening, there's a game over here probably being set up. Maybe not, because it's just kind of a long run. But you can see all that there. Oh wait, that's the wrong webcam. So that was cool. And I think that there's like a newer... I got just a bunch of... Oh my gosh, it's Darth Maul. That's awesome. I think there was even like a Duel of Fates might be playing at this point. I think they used some of the actual soundtrack bits. Not entirely sure. Okay, cool. I did go around.
Shirts. At the Yeti.
So yeah, these are the shirts that they were selling. You can see here, there's like a speedrunning general one, the Sages, there's the Golden Net, there is World is a Cart, Zap, Speed Star Relay. These are all these shirts are 20 bucks. Pretty reasonable. I don't know what they're made of, but if these are cotton shirts, that's like pretty nice. So yeah, all sorts of shirts here. I didn't buy anything. They have plushies as well for $39. That's so expensive. They have pins, they have coins, they have a water bottle, Awful Block sticker, $9, AGDQ event tee, $26. This is probably the one I would have gotten had I bought a shirt. Or no, probably this one. Ensemble 26. This one's more neutral. Then again, I have a lot of black t-shirts already, so I'd probably just get this one. Just so it's easier to wash with all my other black shirts. But they have some mannequins showing them off. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., so didn't catch them for a while. What is here? We make video games? Oh, Megacat Studios. I got a sticker from them. Megacat Studios. They just had stickers, so I just took a free sticker. But they were showing off like their indie game. They had setups there to like play them. When I first got here at this time, they weren't there, but like I came by later and I said hi to them. So this was in the public LAN party kind of area. And look at some of these insane CRTs. It's so badass. I keep saying insane. You're not supposed to say that. But this one blew my mind. This one actually blew my mind. This is a Samsung TV, and it has built-in speakers that fold out, and it's like surround sound. And there's a speaker up here. Look, oh, this is crazy. Up here, do you see this? This is a whole speaker. So this is 1, 2, 3 speakers, and it's kind of cool because like if you fold it in, it protects the screen, right? So I thought this was awesome. I would love something like this, just like as a travel CRT. This is badass.
There's even one up there.
So insane. So I don't even know what game this is.
So you can enable surround.
It has surround support. Yeah, this is all at the Mega Cat Studios booth. And then there's some more stuff here. This is all free stuff. You could, like these hats, you could just take them. I didn't take anything because again, I packed super light. I didn't want to take anything. But these are just like free hats that they just left out there to like
an arcade room. Bunch of
kind of free advertising. Here's more setups. These are, I forget what arcade game this was, but you know what they had here? They had set up a bunch of SN30s. So the controller that they used was an SN30 wired. All of these had an SN30. So that was kind of cool. That CRT looks so out of this world. It was the coolest CRT I've ever seen. Would be awesome to watch more collabs with you and Ashley, definitely. Potentially, you know, I said I'd be down to do more commentary at some point in the future. So we'll see.
setups all over the place.
And then here is the rest of the room. So as you can see, there's a big projector there showing off, you know, whatever current run is happening. And here is the fancy drum kit that I was showing. I might walk up to it.
Look at this rhythm game stuff over here.
Oh my gosh, there's so many CRTs, dude. All these CRTs were so badass, and this is the drum kit that I was talking about. If somebody knows what this drum kit is called, what brand it is, it looks really hype. I would have loved to have played on this, but I was just way too dead tired. And so yeah, it's just Clone Hero set up here. You know me, I love my rhythm games. Because, you know, I treat Stellar Blade like a rhythm game, but this was sick.
Wow.
They didn't have any good guitars, though. They were all like... They're not like the good guitars, so I wouldn't have probably done that. Here's Lego Star Wars still happening. They're at an hour, 10 minutes in, so that's kind of when I had to get up to stretch my legs because I was feeling a little bit tired. And we still got a long ways to go, so I'm surprised that I really survived this, dude. It's unbelievable. I was so tired. What's this? What is your favorite controller? Okay, this is just like some random whiteboard here, but let's see. What did people answer? Wiimote. That's a bullshit answer. Game Boy Micro, okay. N64, that person's lying. 5 people checked off N64, that's unbelievable. These must be all like GoldenEye players. Xbox One accessibility, you know, I know that Xbox has a really good accessibility controller, so that's interesting. Xbox Elite Pro, can't go wrong. Potato, I don't know what that means. Dragon Quest Slime controller, oh, I wonder if anybody put the RE4 chainsaw controller, that'd be a cool one. One Steam Deck, PS2, lots of PS2. Let's see, PS1, Sega Saturn, ColecoVision, 360. What's this one? GameCube, something. It looks like GameCube. Oh, these are just tally marks. So GameCube, lots of people like that. Fujiwork Kiwami, Fujiwork Extreme. I don't know what that is. Fisher Price musical baby toy, unreal. Let's see, and then something about Octopath Traveler here. So Fight Stick, hell yeah, represent. Keyboard. Wii U gamepad, surprisingly comfortable. PS4, can't really go wrong. Dreamcast, that's cool. 8-bit do. They have some controllers for sure. Arcade, something. Can't read what that says. But yeah, these are just some people answering. N64 remote.
What is your favorite controller?
Oh, CDI controller. Let's see. Taiko drums. Let's see. Fight stick. Duke. Xbox One. Something, something. The Duke is the giant controller, of course. Oh, Wiimote steering wheel. That's kind of funny. SNES is a good one. Hell yeah. SNES has a great game, D-pad. Switch Pro controller is also pretty good.
Bunch of flags.
They had some flags here. Obviously, I had to grab the Philippines one, which I took with me. I very carefully packaged this thing. With the two most precious things, I had this Philippines flag and this sticker. I put them inside of my sticky notes. I keep calling them sticky notes. My index cards, bam, sandwich them in there. And this is how I traveled back home with them.
The pins. Gotta take this one.
Okay, here's one of the artists. They had like these photo cards or... yeah, these are photo cards for just different clear obscure characters. Kind of cool.
Studios.
And they also had like K-pop photo cards.
They're one of the vendors here. And look, they got like...
They also have some, what's it called, Hollow Knight.
this stuff. There's like K-pop stuff.
Stray Kids.
Some clocks. That's pretty.
These are kind of cool custom-made clocks. So this is one of the artists.
Look.
And oh yeah, they had origami paper set up, dude. That's so cool. I wish I I'd tried some of this stuff, but you know, I literally would not have had the focus to do any of this. But I felt the paper. Origami paper is really, really thin. It's kind of like you know what it's like? It's like that packing paper when you have gifts and you put a little bit of crumpled up paper. That's exactly what origami paper feels like.
Origami paper. I've never felt origami paper. It's pretty
So
thin.
there's that. They just have random stuff like this throughout this area. This is at the Prevent Cancer booth. They have an AGDQ 2026 wellness quest. What is this? Complete 2 wellness quests per level to receive a ribbon and level up. Complete all 3 levels to win a special prize. Okay, so what is this? Eat a fresh fruit or vegetable. Do 10 jumping jacks. Add to the YIAGDQ tree. Drink a bottle of water. Follow Prevent Cancer on Instagram. Wow, so if you wanted to do the easiest ones, I guess follow them on Instagram and then add to the YIAGDQ tree.
Wellness quest.
Then you don't got to do anything. And then they have take a stretch break for level 2. Make a new friend. I like that one. That's so wholesome. Eat legume beans. I don't eat beans. I don't even know how to pronounce this shit. But eat some beans in a meal. I'm not doing that. Swap out soda for seltzer or water. Take a selfie with someone wearing green. And then level 3, I can't say, it says go on a 10-minute walk. Pretty cool to do that, given where we were. Take the cancer screening quiz. That's kind of cool at preventcancer.com/quiz. Plank for 1 minute. I'd crush that. Relax and meditate for 5 minutes. I like that one. And then sign up for something foundations, blah, blah, blah. So these are like some side quests I guess you could do at the Prevent Cancer place. Oh yeah, so oh my gosh, so you know where all those CRTs were? To the side of that, because this is a really long ballroom, right? So there was another stream happening. This was like, it's called Cuso Grande Live. And they were doing all sorts of just cool old retro games. I have no idea what these games were, but they had retro games there. Kind of interesting because they're playing on modern displays. Like this is some kind of ROG display, but I don't even know what this game was, but it entertained me for a little bit. I was sitting in the same spot for so long in the main stream room. I kept getting up to just do something. Like I would just go wash my face, go use the bathroom, and go walk over, check out this place, walk up and down it again because I just needed to do something. And so I would sit here for like a few minutes, watch whatever they were doing. This game it looked pretty janky. It looked like really hard to platform. It reminded me of, you know what it looks like? It kind of reminded me of the Prince of Persia game on, what's that? I forget what console it was, but like the old Prince of Persia game. The jumping kind of looked like that. Or it kind of looks like, what's that other one? Is it the Dracula game? AVGN did a video on it, but yeah, you can see what the jumping looks like. It looks pretty tough to platform in this. So I was watching that. They were doing some kind of race there. You know, it entertained me for a few minutes, and then I just went back to the mainstream room. So I kind of kept going back and forth between this room and the other one. Here's where I got my stress ball. This really gave me like a third wind. I just was squeezing this the whole time. So this kept me awake. That was really good. And I like that it's a basketball because I can give it to one of my basketball, like NBA fan friends. Here is, what game is this? I have no idea what game this is. Witsend. Let's figure it out. Hold on. Let's do some investigative work. Witsend is this one. So this is Croc 2. So Lego Star Wars had ended. Croc 2, I think it's only 20 minutes. And it's a Game Boy Color game. That's kind of interesting. So I was mostly, I guess, in the other room for this. So I didn't really see this game, but I did watch Sly 2. Oh, so this game was like finishing up, I guess, at this point. Kind of looks like the crocodile from Frogger. Oh, as you can see, so right now, Sly 2 is setting up on the center stage, while Croc 2 is happening on the stage to the right. So if you're in the crowd and you're facing the stage, the rightmost stage is what the current game is that's happening, and here they are setting up for Sly 2, so that's kind of cool. To show like the behind-the-scenes process of how that works. And if you want to be on camera, you can just move easily. Like basically the people that were in the crowd for this game, they just moved over. They migrated to the other seats to be on camera just to show support, which is pretty nice. And then here's Sly 2, dude. Sly 2, I love this game so much. You know, I love Sly 2 and 3 and 1, but Sly 2 and 3 I like a little bit more. And it was cool to see this game because, you know, I hadn't played it in so long. I was even thinking about more recently playing through this game again since I got my CRT set up. And I'm going to at some point, but yeah, it was cool to see it. And they did episode 3, I believe. The speedrun was just for, episode 2, any percent. So it's half an hour run. I watched the entire thing. It was very entertaining. It was a pretty good run. And that was awesome. It was just seeing one of my favorite games as a kid on screen was pretty hype. And there's the couch, as you can see. We use that same couch. And then here was Minute. This game was actually pretty interesting. It's like an indie game. It was in the Humble Bundle at the time. I don't know. I think that Humble Bundle has passed. Need to catch some sleep. Oh, take care of the real Marseille. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Congrats again on getting the membership. Gifted from Juan. This is for panels and game tournaments. They started doing that last few GDQ events. Ah, okay. Insane amount of merchandise. It feels like I'm at a bazaar. 100%. Bugborn, Hollow Knight. Lots of Hollow Knight stuff. This game looked pretty cool, though. And this run was pretty cracked because they PB'd. And they also had the developer talking during the run, which was pretty nice. There was another game at the same time, around the same time that they were... And this is when it ended. But for this run, dude, this Minute run was pretty cool. It's like, if you like these like quick indie games, I didn't get any footage of the gameplay, but like if you like these really fast, like tough movement games, this game looked pretty good. But yeah, it was like this was like for a extra run they did, so they had an incentive to do an extra run, but the actual run they did was 26 minutes, I believe. 2014. Oh, so I guess I got 2014. That might be game time though. I believe RTA was like 26 minutes, and they were talking about how like this was only one of the 4 sub 27-minute runs or something in the game. So that's pretty cool. Whenever somebody PBs at GDQ, that's pretty hype. And the developer commentary was pretty interesting as well. And then this one was nothing. This is just like ad time. I don't even know where they were recording this, to be honest. Where the hell is Prize Zone? I'm not sure if these guys were over to the right. I don't think so. This is like in another room, potentially. I don't know where this was happening. I didn't walk around the room enough to even check. But after that was Jet Runner. This game looked pretty cool, too. It looked like a super hype, like super fast-paced Mirror's Edge or something. But there was Jet Runner. I watched that whole run. And this is like some gameplay. You basically just like punch in the air but flying around. I don't know. The movement looks really, really fast and like interesting. It's definitely like, I think it was made to be a speed game. And they also had developer commentary. So the developer commentary was also talking about how they added one level at the end of the run because I think they said something like they didn't want the speedrun to end on like this level, so they added another one to have a more hype ending. So that was kind of cool. And he was like checking with the runners, like, is it okay if I add another level? And they were like, yeah, by all means. So I watched that run. And then at this point I moved back because it was at this point when I moved back, I was starting to feel really tired. And for some reason, I just felt like I had to get a change of scenery. Maybe I was too focused on the screen, but I moved back and I put my jacket on because at this point I was just wearing my shirt. After the run ended, after the commentary, I took off my jersey and I just went only shirt because I was wearing an RE4 shirt and I was hoping that maybe I would talk to somebody about Resident Evil, I guess, but I was wearing my Resident Evil 4 shirt. And no, I didn't talk to Resident Evil about RE4 with anybody, but that's fine. It was starting to get cold, so I put on my jacket at this point. I moved to the back. That game is still going on, or it just ended. Jet Runner is over. And so at this point, what's coming up next? After Jet Runner is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, hour 20. I watched most of this run, but I think I did get up at some point to go check out the other room again, the other ballroom. Because, yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, it's like a new Ninja Gaiden game, but it looks like an old Ninja Gaiden game. But it's definitely a new game. I don't know when it came out, but it was definitely a newer one. And it looks pretty good. This game looked like a... What year is it? 2025. Brand new game. The game looks pretty good. It looked like something that I would potentially play. Because you can like parry stuff in it. It's so funny because ever since I played Stellar Blade, it's like anything that has a parry system in it, I'm automatically into. You know, obviously Stellar Blade was the very first game I played with a parry system. And, you know, since I got into it and like started playing it, I was like, oh man, this is pretty fun. And then I started playing other games with parries. It's funny because like even Resident Evil 4 Remake, you can parry in that game, but when I played it originally, I wasn't parrying anything. It wasn't until after Stellar Blade that I was like, oh, wait, this is fun. This feels really good. So here's the carpet. What's going on here? Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Oh, I'm showing more of the setup. Oh yeah, this game, something happened. I don't remember what happened, but they had to pause in the middle. And so there's like, they're kind of like frantically figuring everything out there. So you can see staff coming up, all hands on deck. They figured it out. They were only down for like 2 minutes or something, and the run was back. I don't even remember what the issue was, but they made it work. So shout out to GDQ. Staff was really professional, man. The entire event like ran so smoothly for the most part. I mean, I know that our run got pushed back and forth a little bit, but like as a spectator, it was nonstop. So that was good. And it's amazing too because they, so many volunteers. Here they passed 11 or 1.1 mil. Pretty nice milestone. Would have been sick if we passed 1 million during Stellar Blade, but that did not happen. We were at like we were just past a million. We were like at 1.02 or something. Or like 1.2 million during our run. So there's that. And then here...
It's about 3 p.m. right now.
Oh, I'm talking through this one.
It's about 3 p.m. right now. And the crowd is really picking up.
Okay, 3 p.m. Man, yeah, so as I had to leave for the airport, that's when everybody started coming in. So the crowd was getting much more exciting. I didn't get to be a part of that though, but I got to see them kind of file in. Yeah, this was just before 3 p.m. Ditto. And here I guess I'm leaving. You can see how many folks there are. Must be pretty sick during the day.
Well, I'm out of here. It's been fun, GDQ.
It's been real. And also all the artists are there now. Oh, now we're leaving. I'm out of the event. So at this point, what time is it? It is 3:37. At that point, we're already leaving. Ashley was nice enough to take me to the airport. So we're just walking. And what's cool about the venue is that it was right across from PNC Park. I think I get a shot of it. Hang on. They're walking way ahead of me, but right there. There's PNC Park. I was this close. And you can imagine how beautiful the view would be. Like if you're behind center, like if you're behind home plate, like second deck, you must have a ridiculous view of just the skyline, the city view of Pittsburgh. It's so cool. One of the prettiest parks. I am going to go to a park there one day. I have this thing where like I want to visit every single baseball park in the country at some point before I die. It'd be really cool to do that. And PNC Park is always like consistently top 10, top 5 parks in the US. So pretty awesome. So this is right across from where the parking garage was. So there's PNC Park. Pretty cool. This is like downtown, I guess.
Vanity plates.
Yeah, I saw a lot of vanity plates there. And what's crazy is that in this parking garage, there were so many just different states. I thought it was really interesting because like I guess a lot of people had driven out to the event. I'm assuming a lot of this was for GDQ because GDQ recommended this particular parking garage. So I saw, from all over the place, even like some Canadian plates. That was cool. Like New Jersey. What is this one? Virginia. Whatever. All over the place. Not just Northeast, but like even some of the middle country. Just a glass house. Church. Very Resident Evil-esque. There's another view of PNC Park. Oh no, this is actually the Steelers stadium. Kind of cool that I got to see that as well. I don't think I've ever been to a football game. I got to go to an NFL game at some point too. I'm just not into NFL. Although I know that Super Bowl's coming up quick, so like anybody who does follow NFL, that's exciting. I know that Chicago just lost. They're out. Sorry, Chicago. I'm not gonna pretend like I know. I just know that the Steelers got eliminated again after they just knocked out Baltimore just by pure luck. So that was crazy. But at the airport, lots of Steelers jerseys. A lot. What was I getting here? What in the world was I? Oh, this is a cat, I think. Oh no, it's a deer. It's this little baby deer.
Taking a nap.
That's cool. Baby deer. Yeah, we're driving to the airport. What else? I got a body of water. I'm not sure what I'm recording here, but we're on a bridge.
Approaching 70.
That's one heck of a goal. Hope you're able to beat Bloodborne with no deaths. At the moment, you're trying to beat Bloodborne without dying and without using the lamps, so you can get the unique cutscene. There's a unique cutscene? Look at how many cars there are. This is at the airport, so I've officially made it. And as I was getting out, Ashley, the runner, yeah, like, I'm gonna give you a hug, man. So we hugged, and then I said bye to them. And so that was really sweet. And here we are finally at security. And I was like, I'm so tired. I was thinking I was gonna crash on the airplane, but I didn't. And I had to stop by Lids. So, of course, it was my fiance's birthday. I said happy birthday to her on the stream, which was cool. But then also, it was my dad's birthday the next day. So I had to grab him something from just, you know, while I was in Pennsylvania. So I got him a hat. I got him a Pirates hat. Because, you know, Pirates, even though they've been irrelevant for a very long time, obviously the Pirates, they called up Paul Skeens 2 years ago in 2023, and he's been incredible. So they literally have one of the best pitchers. No, sorry, that was 2024. They have one of the best starting pitchers in baseball. And it was pretty cool. These jerseys up here, they have all the staples. They have Ohtani, they have Judge, they have Tatis Jr., they have Harper. And then, like, basketball stuff. I don't follow basketball. They have Larry Bird here. That's crazy. They have Larry Bird? Why? But yeah, oh, also Yamamoto. That's kind of cool. That must have been like a last minute addition. But Iverson, Hardaway, I don't know who these people are. I just know who Larry Bird is. Carter, Brown, I don't know any of these folks. I don't follow NBA either. I'm just a baseball head. But I got a hat for my dad, so I got him a...
for $39.30. Awesome.
I got him a hat. It's cool. And here I am back on the plane. Oh no, I landed. And I'm back home. Lego store, because I watched a Lego run that kept me awake.
So, I got...
Oh yeah, I got McDonald's. My friend picked me up to grab McDonald's on the way home.
And look at all...
You know what's funny is that I had ordered, so it's funny because like I sandwiched my entire trip with McDonald's. But it kept me alive because, oh yeah, during that event, I didn't eat anything besides Belvita bars. This is all I ate. This kept me alive. This is all I had because, you know, I wasn't going to leave the venue. You know, so I just had like 5 of these. I packed like 7 and I had like 5 of them. Just every like 2 to 3 hours, I would eat one. And this is all I survived on. But then once I got home, I got, I had ordered just like a $3.59 deal. It was like $3.59 for a Big Mac and any size drink. I got that. And then they gave me the wrong order. So I got 2 McChickens, 2 fries, and a 10-piece nugget. But they got my drink right. So they gave me my tea. So that was kind of funny. And what was happening, this was kind of like a moral dilemma, but they gave me the wrong order. And I felt it. As soon as I held the bag, I was like, oh, wait, this is not mine. But my friend was driving. So I was like, and I was exhausted. I've been up for well over 30 hours at this point, right? So I'm like, okay, process. Damn it. And then he's already leaving. So I'm like, fuck it. This is just my order now. So I just, if it were me in the driver's seat, I would have given it back. I would have been like, that's not mine. Because like immediately, you know, like I would not have taken the wrong order. I would not have wanted to take somebody else's order, especially because it was more food than what I ordered. But I ended up taking it. I felt kind of bad, but then I was like, whatever, man. McDonald's, they're going to be fine. And that person's going to get their correct order anyway. So I didn't want so much food. So I gave my friend a fry. And I only noticed 1 McChicken, but there were 2 in there. Had I noticed there were 2, I would have given him one. But I had, I ate the McNuggets. And this is how, you know, this is how dead tired and dead, like, hungry I was. I ate the McChicken with mayonnaise on it. And you know me, I'm a big mayonnaise hater. I don't eat mayonnaise ever. But I ate this McChicken and I was so hungry, it was pretty good. So that's the state of mind that I was in. I ate the McChicken with mayonnaise. The second one I didn't eat, so I literally tossed it. I'm sorry. But yeah, that was my last meal, and I think that's my last video. Hang on, let's see. And I just gave him a fry. So that is everything, dude. That's the entire event. I took a couple pictures too. Let me see it. Let me see if any of these pictures are worth sharing. But I had a couple pictures, not too many. Not too many. Let me see. What pictures did I take? I have no idea what's even in here. So, kids on board. It's Goku. So I guess I took a picture of this just because it's Goku. That's me. It's a selfie. There we go. I got a video of this. This is just waiting to get picked up. That's me again. This is the free games because I thought it was funny. My badge, which is hype. That's another selfie. This is outside the practice rooms. Oh my goodness. At the practice rooms, there were some people. I don't know what they were doing, but they were singing really loudly. So while we were doing practice, they were just going ham. And I felt bad for the guy in the quiet practice room, the Modern Warfare 2 runner, because for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, like his run was coming up soon. And these guys were just loud as hell. I don't know what they were doing, but they were singing some kind of like, I don't know if they were doing dungeons like D&D or something, but yeah, there was that. There's me again. Shout out to one person in the crowd. There's me in Blood Thunder. Got a selfie. I took a picture of this Apex. Oh, I sent this to my friend who likes Apex Legends because Apex, I guess. So another CRT. Oh, this was the damn... So when we were leaving the parking garage, this thing, what it reminded me of is if you've seen Dude, Where's My Car? This was like the... You know when they order Chinese food and the machine's just like, and then, and then, and then, and it felt like that because we were getting trolled by this machine because, so Ashley, the runner, they had gotten a parking pass, but would you believe this shit? This parking pass doesn't include the privilege to exit and go back into the parking garage. So it was just like, I guess the parking pass was to just park and then leave your car there and that's it, which blew my mind because it was like a $50 pass. You know, I feel like that's expensive enough for like 2 or 3 days or whatever to freaking to leave. But we ended up having to press this button to talk to somebody in the front office, and then they let us through eventually. And then we talked to like one of the guys, one of the staff there, and he was like, "Yeah, seems like they misrepresented it. Yeah, you're not supposed to come in and out." But whatever. It ended up not being a big deal. I mean, it was a big deal because like it held us up a little bit. And I think that to leave, you guys had to do something. That was bullshit that they cut us a break. Yeah, so it worked out. It worked out. But it definitely, I got huge dude, where's my car vibes. If you know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. Because yeah, this thing was evil. And then there's the hat I got from my dad. Here's my victory meal. I'm back at home finally. This was at, what time is it? 10 p.m. Oh my goodness. So I had been awake for, let's see, 24 hours plus an extra 7 hours. So I was up to 31 hours at this point. 31 hours. And that's including, you know, only sleeping for 3 hours the day before. Pretty hardcore. Can't really be doing that anymore. Can't really be doing that, man. All right. I'm getting to the age where I shouldn't be doing that stuff, but we made it work. I would do it again. I say that, but I would do it again. And that's the recap. How long did we spend talking about GDQ? An hour, 50 minutes? Jeez. So I think I said everything I wanted to say. Let me check my notes. I might have made a couple more notes here. Let me just double check. Because I had a lot of random notes. Oh, you know what I was really glad that I got to talk about? I was so happy that I remembered to talk about Studio Monaco and the chaos language. I felt like that was the only cool thing I said. Like if there was one cool thing I said, I'm glad that I got to make that point about, what did I say? I said some shit about like just assigning your own meaning. I was talking about like assigning your own meaning, like your own emotional meaning to the song instead of it giving you lyrics to assign the meaning for you. I said something like that. And the fact that I remember to say that, I didn't write it down. The fact that I remember to say that was really cool. I'm glad I got to remember that. I made so many notes here. I wanted to make a joke about Eve being like Starfire from Teen Titans. I didn't make that. Did I ever make a joke? I made a joke. I wanted to make a joke about Tom Hanks in the terminal. Oh, no, that was me. I made a note here about how I felt like Tom Hanks. I literally felt like Tom Hanks after the run was over because I was just watching people walk to their hotel rooms and just leave. So I felt like I was just the only one stuck in the airport, you know? Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, before the event, they put my Twitch on this schedule. I was like, what the fuck is this? But they put, oh, let me pick up the schedule again. So on this schedule, right? If I go to Stellar Blade, which was on Friday. So if you look at my name, it's just my name now. But originally when they put the schedule up, I was, I think I had a circle like this, like Blood Thunder. I had a circle and you could click on my name and it took me to my Twitch, which my Twitch has been long since abandoned. So obviously I'm a huge Twitch hater. I don't use Twitch. I never will. And so I was like, why is my Twitch linked here? So I emailed them. I was like, can you please link my YouTube? Or if not, you can just take my Twitch off. And I guess they just can't link YouTube. They don't have the functionality. And I was looking through, I was like, does anybody have anything that is not Twitch? Some people have Instagram, but no, they couldn't put my YouTube, which is fine. I'd rather it not link to anything than link to my Twitch. That would be worse. Because maybe if somebody like wanted to find me, they could just Google me and they would just, you know, you can easily Google me and find me. So there was that. So I did have to email them to remove my Twitch from being linked because I don't know. And you know what's so interesting too? When you sign up for GDQ, when you register, you need to enter your Twitch. And it's like, I don't use Twitch. So I put halfway till bliss and then I put in parentheses YouTube only. And they still linked me. So I guess they just have like some kind of automatic script or something that's like, oh, if this person has a Twitch, it links them. In fact, Ashley's girlfriend Squidly here, they also had a Twitch linked and it wasn't even her Twitch. It was just like somebody with the name Squidly on Twitch, which was pretty funny. So they also emailed them and got that removed. So it's kind of cool because we don't have circles. So I feel like we stand out more, actually. We stand out more without the circles. So there's that. But anyway. it's so weird that they can't do YouTube. I don't know if they can't or if they just didn't want to, but yeah. I didn't get it. Also, hey, Raccoon, let's good to see you, man. Also, hi, Frizen. Thank you for tuning in. You look like a completely different person without the hat and not at this specific angle. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, the hat's definitely part of my image now. Time to go through sleep deprivation mayonnaise conversion therapy. That is... That's a sentence that I never thought I would read. Finally caught up to the live. Raccoon, thank you for being here, Dante. Good to see you, man. Never played Stellar Blade with a controller, and you feel like you're missing out for being a mouse and keyboard advocate? Huh. You know what's funny is that I do want to do a mouse and keyboard playthrough. Just for fun, just to see what it feels like. I only played the demo on mouse and keyboard, and I think it's worth doing a full playthrough, just so I can be more well-versed about the game. Akai Neko, you said that you never parried anything your first time around in Bloodborne. You thought it was too difficult, but after playing more games like Stellar Blade, you tried more and had reasonable success. Hell yeah. Stellar Blade makes parrying so satisfying, especially if you're using the DualSense because it uses the controller speaker for the parry noise. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, the DualSense is the definitive way to play. Not only just, yeah, for the speaker as well, for the parry sounds, which is hype, but, you know, also just for the vibrations. Have I played Bloodborne? You only ask because it's got such a unique parry mechanic. Instead of using a shield, you parry with a gun. Akai Neko, I actually did a full Bloodborne playthrough on stream. We streamed all of it. So that's there. There's a playlist on my channel of it if you wanted to watch it. Reminds you of Neon White's gameplay. I don't know what the game that was. Sorry, Juan. I completely missed that. I was kind of ranting a lot. Always cool to see a developer get involved. You've seen the creator of Tetris, Alexei, European name, show up at some of the classic Tetris World Championship tournaments, and that's very cool. That is badass. And some of these developers, they also donate during the runs. Like, I know I was watching the Fear 2 speedrun by Maxilobes, and the developer donated, which is pretty hype. I believe Monolith is the name of the developer. Behind the curtain to the right, the prize zone. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, behind the curtain on the right. That's where they do that broadcast, their advertising. Because GDQ, they had like all sorts of prizes that they were not auctioning off, but you could enter a raffle if you donated X amount. So they had like, I know they had like an oil painting of Vivi from Final Fantasy. They had different stuff. They had a variety of things. Okay. Every time you die, you have to play the entire game again just to have another attempt, since a fresh new game is way harder than just New Game Plus. What's the... But Juan, what is the unique cutscene? What does that mean in Bloodborne? What is that? How could you, you monster? Oh, are you talking about when I took the McDonald's? Yeah, I felt bad. I felt bad for a little bit, but then I was so tired I just crashed. I crashed and died. Yeah, I was so tired I didn't care that it had mayonnaise. I was literally... Yes. I was just hungry. Gino's getting old. I'm 31 now. I'm turning 32. Nah. I feel like I've got... I mean, to be fair, this was kind of crazy, but it wasn't as crazy as me and my fiance. When we went to Japan in 2024, we did some crazy fuck-ass shit. Like, we were trying to be a little bit conservative, like saving money so we could do more cool stuff in Japan. But we went kind of overboard because what we did is we took an early flight. So we landed in Japan at like 5 a.m. We got there really early. And then we spent the day out. And then at the end of the night, we went to a bus and went overnight from Osaka to Tokyo because it was her first time. And so I wanted her to see both cities. And it was my second time in Japan, her first time. So we overnighted. So that was like our hotel. We slept on the bus. And then we, got up immediately when we landed around like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. and we had a day again. And then we didn't even get to check into our hotel until around like 2 p.m. until like early afternoon. So we only finally got to rest after a day and a half and, got to take a shower and all that stuff. So that was one of the most awesome resets. We slept so well after that. But definitely like that was kind of pushing it. Like I was really tired. She was also really tired because we also walked an extreme amount. This was easier than that. So I feel like I could do this again. It was fun. You said it on stage, but you really appreciate that I was willing to fly and didn't hesitate when I asked. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mentioned that you had asked me emphatically if I wanted to do commentary, and of course I said yes, because, my entire YouTube is just dedicated to celebrating this game, so I had to be there. I wanted to make sure that, I wanted to... If I could add any kind of positive chatter about the game to the VOD, which was going to be, the VOD is going to be up forever. That was important to me. And also, I was just happy to, you know, be there. To be honest, after you reach the next morning, staying up becomes scarily easily. Scarily easy, huh? I don't know. I think if you're doing stuff, it helps. You felt bad leaving me there, but you were spread so thin at that point. 100%. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. So weird that they can't do YouTube. To be honest, it's weird that they wouldn't link your YouTube because they started streaming on YouTube this year. It's a little bit weird. Maybe if I email them again, they'll add it, but I don't care that much, to be honest. Like, if you just, like, I think that if you find that VOD, my speedrun videos are probably in the related anyway, so, like, people can find me if they need to. It's not a big deal. I played Stellar Blade on a guitar, so I think I'll do fine with a mouse and keyboard. Definitely. But it would still be cool, just because of, you know, how weird it'll be. The Fear 2 dev donation was sick because Monolith closed their doors last year, so it was a solo dev who decided to write that message. That's so nice. That is so nice. Sandfall also donated during the Claire Obscure run, like $3,000. That's amazing. Hell yeah. We got some big donations too during the run. And, you know, we got a lot of... It was funny because, like, I guess JPEG realized that, I guess, since it was so late, any kind of little donation trend she could jump on, she did. So, like, we were talking about snacks at some point, and we just got a bunch of donations about snacks. So that was kind of funny. The unique cutscene in Bloodborne is the cutscene when you first enter the Hunter's Dream, but after the wet nurse boss fight. So this cutscene shows the workshop on fire. That's the only difference. Wow. That is insanely niche. Super glad to hear that. Looking forward to seeing more content with both of you. There'll more than likely be more Gino Ashley collabs in the future. Hell yeah. And so with that, I think let's play. What is this? Binding of Isaac? I don't want to see this. What? Okay, anyway. What is this update even? Funkos? I don't collect Funko Pops. I don't buy that stuff. Okay. So thank you for listening to my story. I feel like Titus. Alright. I guess let's go back to the small webcam. Let me put up my goals again. We're at 32 out of 35. Hell yeah, thank you guys. And Stellar Blade. Have not booted this up in a while. When's the last time I played this? January 8th. Oh my goodness. That was like the day of the event. Stop that music, thank you. Unable to sync? What? Hold on, what is going on here? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm going to open up my Steam Deck. Why would that be? I don't understand. Because I have used my Steam Deck since. Also, side note, so now we're gonna get into the game, but I do want to say thank you to everybody who messaged me, because the Requiem Lich, I know you did, about my fiance's accident. So I was going to do this stream last Tuesday, but then, you know, terrible things happened. So my fiance got hit by a motorcycle. And so she's been in the hospital, her and her mom. And so they're very stable. Her mom got discharged after 2 days. My fiance's still in there. She's going to be in the hospital for like another 3 or 4 days. But she's stable and she didn't break any bones or anything. They weren't concussed. So basically best possible scenario. So thank you to everybody who reached out. Like, you know, because I announced it in the Discord. So I do appreciate it, seriously. Like, and she really appreciated it as well. And obviously during this past week, you know, I'm grateful because, you know, she was able to play a lot of Animal Crossing, so that kept her spirits up. And, you know, I've been kind of down, so like I've just been playing Resident Evil, which has kept my spirits up. So we've both been able to kind of like keep ourselves together with just, you know, our own games, which is really hype. Because I played through Resident Evil 1 Remake 3 times in the span of like 2 days. I did 3 playthroughs. It was so much fun. And then she's been playing nonstop Animal Crossing since the new patch came out, so she's been having fun with that. She's like, what the heck? I only get to design 2 hotels room once a day? This is bullshit. So, is she okay? Yeah, she's stable. I made a bunch of announcements in the Discord. I put a bunch of information there, so there's that. But I just wanted to thank everybody who reached out. And that's why I've been gone for a week. That is why I have not been streaming. It's because it's Tuesday and Steam just went down. Oh, are you serious? Steam. Come on, Steam, don't tell me that. Stream from Steam Deck, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, so like on my Steam, it looks normal. If I go to Stellar Blade here, it says it's checking. Up to date. Look at that. Up to date. You see that? Can you believe this? Up to date. So if I go here and I boot it up, it should just work. I think Steam has crashed. All right, wait, I might have closed the music out a little bit prematurely. Where are we at? We're at 2 hours, 15 minutes. This is the part where we segue into actually playing Stellar Blade. So if anybody listened to my entire story, thank you. It feels really good to finally get all that out, because I was worried I would forget some details, but I just wasn't gonna stream last week, and so I think I got basically everything out there. I got pretty much everything I wanted to say, so I'm happy about that. That's finally done. And also good news is that tomorrow my monitor is supposed to finally come back. My monitor that I sent out for repairs early January, like January 5th. I sent it out, and I'm supposed to be getting it back tomorrow, so we can finally continue Clair Obscure, which is amazing, because I've been wanting to finish that game. And I didn't want to play it on LCD because LCD's whack. So I didn't want to. I wasn't gonna start that game in OLED and then finish it here. I just wasn't gonna do that. Oh, I need a controller too. Okay. So what are we doing today? I'm just gonna fight Mann and Scarlet. That's like the only thing I really feel like doing. Also, it's still kind of down. This is not great. Bliss pulling a Titus. This is my story. Exactly. That's so funny because 100%. I know this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I had mentioned that too for some other thing. What was I talking about? Oh, I know. When I was doing the episode 7 of my Hitless series. Was it episode 7 or 8? No, it was 7. It was the Hitless video called La Tortura. That one. I was telling the story about how I camped out overnight at Best Buy for my graphics card back then, and I was talking about the guy. Whatever. That whole story. The entire like first 15 minutes was just me telling the story. And then I think I made that same joke about Titus. You've heard that OLED is getting much cheaper? Yes, definitely. I mean, the longer you wait, the cheaper it'll get, right? More construction zone music. Maybe let's put the music back. You're right. While Steam is kind of coming back, let's just put some music. And we already did the Wordle puzzle of the day, so I can't do that again. I could do the Immaculate Grid for the day. Try to do the Immaculate Grid. Let me look at it. I don't feel like doing this one. I don't feel like doing this one because it has NL teams. So I don't really watch much NL. Damn, come on. Theme. We might be here for a little bit, but that's okay. You only wish I had mods to delete comments that spoil, so you wouldn't be afraid of looking at the chat during my Expedition 33 playthrough. So you know what's cool, Kongren, is that I watched my fiance play through the whole game already, so I can't really be spoiled. So there's that. It was very strategic. So it's my first playthrough, but it's not a blind playthrough because I've seen the story through her. But that game is super fun, man. I cannot praise that game's just fun gameplay enough. It's awesome. Cause like casually, if you listen to what people normally praise about the game, you might just hear like the basic stuff, like, oh yeah, the story's incredible, the music is ridiculous, the art direction's amazing, like all this stuff is crazy. But then just as a game, it's really fun too. Like all the micro decisions, the way it reminds me of playing like poker or like playing like Magic the Gathering, where you can always make an effort to make each turn perfect. And so there's all sorts of little optimizations, which is fun for Clair Obscure. Monitors might even get cheaper since fewer people will be buying computers due to prices. Perhaps. Steam always goes down for maintenance on Tuesday evenings. That's wild because I'm normally streaming. I guess normally I start streaming earlier. I mean, I started streaming at a normal time today. But the difference was that I spent 2 hours talking about GDQ. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. All right, let me play more music. Back to YouTube. I'm gonna play some Hypertube because we love Hypertube here. Hypertube OST. I'll just pull up my own video. Anyway, at some point, still won't come back. Restart it? Okay, let me try restarting it. Oh, hang on, we're here. We're in there. Backyard Baseball 02?
It's time for another game of the most exciting.
This is kind of cool. Did I play this as a kid? I might have. When did this come out? I guess 01. Man, I would have been 6 years old. I would have been 7 years old. I feel like I saw that maybe at school or something. This looks so familiar. That's cool that that's on Steam just randomly. That's amazing.
So you better be careful.
Okay. Cloud status? Okay, no, we're in there. We're in there. I'm gonna stop the music. So I can finally, By the way, shout out to Spirit for giving me paper boarding passes. What the hell is this? Like, paper boarding passes? Boarding passes used to be so cool. When they were like that thick cardstock, boarding passes were so cool, dude. And now I just have these. But that's fine. It's better than no boarding pass. Oh my gosh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make one of these for Ashley, but I forgot. I didn't have time. But I have these like little I've been making zines at work when I'm bored. I have like some zines here. So it's just an 8-page little tiny mini magazine. So it's a zine. And the Stellar Blade one that I have, it is, I just have like notes in here. Like I have like these codes and stuff. And I was thinking it'd be cool to kind of like just make some of these, but I don't know what would be useful for any percent because I don't know anything about any percent. I don't know anything about New Game Plus. But like for like in here I would write my skill tree. And since I did that, like since I got that awesome PB for New Game Hard glitchless, I wanted to write my entire skill like order, my skill tree order that I research stuff in one of these. And then, because what you could do is, because this is just one sheet of printer paper, right? So like when you unfold the whole thing, it's just one sheet of paper. And so you could get the measurements and print everything out where you just have it like professionally done, right? And you could just print one sheet of paper and then do your folds. And then you could have that, I could make like a speedrun manual template thing for anybody who wanted to run New Game Hard. And then I made one for Resident Evil 2, so this is my RE1 one. So in here I just have my puzzles. Because I'm going to start running Resident Evil 1 probably on Thursday. That's part of the plan anyway. That's for the schedule that I released. I'm doing RE1 on Thursday because I want to start playing Resident Evil games. Because when I start playing RE9 on stream, I want to have played some ahead of time. And you know, of course, RE1 is my favorite Resident Evil game ever. So since I did a few runs the other day, I was like, you know what, let me write these down. Because some of them I just forgot. So like, I have my puzzles here. Most of them I remembered, which I was very proud of. Like, I remembered basically all of them. Just some of them I mixed up the order, but I remembered more or less the puzzles, which is kind of cool. Because I have not run this game since like 2017. So that was cool. And I don't know what else I would do, but I have another blank zine here that maybe one day I'll put something in. Anyway. What were we doing? Look at these save files. These are all New Game Hard playthroughs. I don't even remember what these were. What the hell was this? June 28th? This was some kind of challenge run. Oh, this was the Guitar Hero run. This was an awesome run. This was the Guitar Hero playthrough. This was sick. This one, no clue. No clue what I did here. This one, I have no idea what I did either. This one might have been a practice run. I might have been like wanting to speedrun and I didn't. This is, of course, our 339. And this is just like my regular playthrough. But we're not doing any of that. Yeah, this is my casual file. What we're doing today is we're going to spend some time learning Mann and Scarlet, which we have not fought since, as you can see here. First of all, let me get all this back. Okay, so I got my layout back. But yeah, as you can see, the last time we fought them were June 14th, both of them. But I think we can do better. So these are our times. Obviously, these are just my first completions. I have not fought them since. But I want to do some learning. So how are we going to learn them? Number one, go to normal difficulty. You could go to story mode. The problem with story mode is that it's like just kind of janky because the blinks and the repulses are slowed down a little bit. So why does this DualSense disconnected? What the heck? No, it's not. it's a little bit janky because it slows down time for blinks and repulses. So that's not really great for practicing, obviously. So instead, we're going to do normal difficulty. And I used to like story mode, but ever since I realized that, I was like, oh, this isn't great. So like, even though you could do like the parry timings it'll basically feel the same. But since the repulses and blinks are different, I don't do those. And obviously, so the thing is, if you're doing the blinks and repulses, it doesn't matter. But if you ever want to dodge the blink or the repulse, then it's good to have the accurate timing. So we're doing normal difficulty. I'm going to start with Mann, because I love Mann. I'm going to go to, I need to, okay, we got to do some prep. Because I have to go to load game first. Because we can't really play on maximum preset, because it's already janky, because it has threat detection automatically researched. So I'm going to go to my casual playthrough. I'm going to go to my skill tree. And as per usual, we never research these. These are the most useless abilities. Threat detection, we don't want that because it messes with our timings. And then double dodge, I don't like playing with this either, so I just leave that off. And then everything else doesn't matter. You can have everything else researched. It's totally fine. So these are the only two things that would mess with me. So I'm going to leave those off. Now that I have gotten an autosave, when I go back into boss challenge, I will get this save. Okay. And then I can go to normal difficulty and finally practice some Mann. So, depending on how this goes, I might just practice Mann a bunch. Or maybe I'll just practice... Let's just... what I should do first? Let's just fight them normally. Let's just fight them. So let's just go in there and get wrecked. I just want to see how this goes. Since I have not fought them in so long, I think it'd be kind of funny just to see what happens. Okay, so what am I wearing? I've got normal stuff on. I've got one speed gear. I've got burst, impact, burst, charge, crit boosts, which I don't really need this stuff on. What else could I put on though? I don't really want double gears. Let's just leave it on because it's sick. The crit boosts always look just beautiful when they happen. And I'll watch the cinema too. Is there a way to fight Scarlet in the actual game, or is she only in boss challenge? Only in boss challenge. You meet her in game, and that's how you unlock her boss challenge. But yeah, you have to do it in boss challenge. Same with Mann. They're boss challenge only. I haven't watched this in so long. This cutscene is badass. Oh my goodness. I love this game. So here's take one. Man, this was so hard the first time. It took us like an hour just to beat Mann a single time. I remember I like dodging these. 1, delay, 2. Oh, I remember that at least. 1, 2. That's such a crazy... 1, delay, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. There's a blink there. What? I know that he backs up and does a shot sometimes. I remember that, but I didn't realize he just pulls out a pistol sometimes. 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's a fast one. Okay, I should heal. 1. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. Just like that. It's so fast. You die so quickly. So there I dodged early. You know what's funny is that during my first fights with Mann, I didn't realize you can parry that. So those big red slashes, I would always dodge them. I don't know why. I just thought that, oh yeah, I should dodge these. Also, hang on. My mix is totally messed up. There we go. Okay. I had my my in-ear monitoring a little bit too loud. So currently I'm just getting a look at Mann, and then we'll attempt to practice him. 1, 2. 1 and 2. That's a 3-string. 1, 2. Hmm. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. That's a whole 5-string. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's consistent. That's like a UN string. So when it does the 4-string, that's basically just UN. 1, 1, and 2. Ah, that's a 3-string again. Okay, so if he does a front flip, it's a 3-string. Just remember, front flip is a 3-string. I can remember that. One, two, three, four. That one's pretty simple. I mean, it's just consistent timing, and UN has similar timings, so pretty easy to remember that. I know I kind of blew through phase 1, but I do want to go back and learn soon. This is kind of just to see Mann again. And I want to get my ass kicked a little bit. Man, the first time I saw this, I probably was losing my mind. I guaranteed I was losing my mind. That was such a fun stream. Man, dude, those first early streams when the PC version came out, some of the most hype, exciting streams. I need to go back and highlight some of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This has killed me before. I remember this one. That's the one. That particular attack. Hey, Commander Farsight, thank you for tuning in. Also, hello, Skyrie. Good to see you as well. Thank you, guys. Wow. If you go back and watch my original fights with Mann, I guarantee I died to that particular unblockable probably like 10 times. Legitimately. It's so much more delayed than I think it is. I definitely was losing my mind and simping. I believe you. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Okay. So 1 delay, 2, 3. 1, 2. How can you not simp over Mann? I mean, I love this guy. What the heck? He's amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nah, that's more of a delay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's simple. So I know the 3-string is... There's a front flip involved. And it looks like with that 5-string, I can react to the overhead. 1 and... Well, just 1. 1, 2, and 3. No, 1 and 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. That's also a 2-string. Okay. Hmm. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Such a cool animation too. Skewers him. For anybody just tuning in, I have not fought Mann since he came out. So since June. So currently what we're doing is we're just kind of just enjoying while before I learn stuff. Kind of just enjoying more of a blind fight. And then I'm going to go in and show my process of how I like to study a boss. The music was making this my favorite boss almost immediately. Yes, that sounds accurate. Because red normally means unblockable in games, even though it doesn't in Stellar Blade. Yeah, red indicates a combo string. And thankfully it tells you this stuff in the manual, right? In the, like, options. So there's really good documentation in the game. Oh my gosh, that's a phase 2 thing. I was thinking I'm good to heal. You're not good to heal there. Jeez. By far the best boss in the game, in your opinion. The testosterone levels are sky high. I mean, it doesn't get much more manly than Mann. It's in the name. One and 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Alright. So I'm seeing stuff already. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm already starting to see a little bit of stuff. One, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so I'm noticing that when he comes in with like that 1, 2, you can parry those though. When he comes in with that horizontal slash, the timing is very consistent. He does it in 2 different spots. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Damn. Okay, that's the 5 string that's messing me up. The 5 string is messing me up. I gotta learn that. One, 2, 3. Yeah, like right there. After that overhead, he comes in with the horizontal slash. 1, 2. I think we're safe to heal. Can I heal real quick? Yes, we have time. Right there. That's he doesn't do that in phase 1. He does not do that in phase 1. Okay, now we're styloning him a little bit. A little bit. 1. Just a 1? A 1 hitter? Damn. That's the one that has screwed me up many times. 1. 2. 2. Okay, alright. 3, 4. There's more? Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. And he lost the hammer? Did the hammer fall off of his sword? I saw something fell off over there. Hang on, let's look at that. What is this? Didn't get the dodge there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Alright, I need to heal. That is so cool. That's literally... Wow, that... Oh my... This boss is so good. What he did right there when he jumped back and did that sweep, that's literally... That's like something... That's like Nameless Puppet. Nameless Puppet does the exact same thing, and it's so badass when they do it too. FNA, I died again. Oh my gosh. I want to go back and play Liza P2, man. This game is awesome. Hey J Harris Maiden, thank you for tuning in. Enjoy my Stellar Blade speedrun guides. Looking forward to your next one. Hope AGDQ went well. Thank you for tuning in, and I appreciate that. You know what's funny is that I just did like a 2-hour recap of my entire AGDQ experience. It was a very long just talking session, just me yapping for 2 hours and going through videos and pictures that I took. But it was fun, and I appreciate that. You lost your mind the first time you saw him convert the hammer into a spear. It's so cool. Or yes, it's more like a pole arm, something like that. You notice I always do this triangle square counter, never the triangle circle counter. Wait. Triangle square counter? You're talking about... So, counter is after a parry, reflections are after dodges, but... Yeah, you can either do the square or triangle one. So it's square or triangle, but then the extension is triangle circle. But yeah, typically, so yeah, normally though, yes, you're right. I do generally go for let's quickly go back. You guys remember my skill tree podcast stream? So yeah, normally what I do, most commonly, I do reflection 1 for the speed boost, and then or I'll just do the whole chain reflection 1. I don't really use reflection 2 that often, but I definitely use reflection 1 a lot, and like more often than not, I will finish it and I'll do chain reflection 1. But getting the speed boost lets you do, like if I'm trying to charge more burst energy, getting the speed boost helps to finish the longer combos. So if I wanted to do a level 4 combo to, you know, charge more off of the burst trance gear, sorry, the burst trance exospine, this will give me more speed to do that. Or for some bosses, it's like getting the speed boost from reflection is like the only way to safely do, like an Onslaught 1, for example. Onslaught 1, of course, has multiple hits, so it charges more burst. And so generally, you'll see me do, after a reflection 1, I'll do an Onslaught 1 beta chained. Or if I'm over here on counter, I usually do counter 2. I don't really do counter 1 that much. I only do it sometimes for style, so I'll specifically do it if it's the last parry for a retribution, like if you like in my speedrun, in my new game hard speedrun, I do that all the time. So if it's the last parry for a retribution, I'll do this because it looks hype. Or no, sorry, I'm lying. Not in the speedrun because it's slow. I do it in the hitless stuff that I did. When I do boss fights on minimum for like the hitless series, I would do this. So I'll do counter 1, and I don't usually finish it. The only times that I'll finish counter chain, I'll finish counter 1 into a counter chain 1 is if it's a bigger boss body like a Karakuri, Gigas. With those bosses, I think Belial as well. With those bosses, you can finish the entire counter chain and still have time to do the retribution. So if you know it's the last parry for a retribution, you can do the counter chain 2, finish the entire animation. You can just barely get in there because they'll be large enough where you can still get the retribution. So that's usually when I do it. But generally in fights, like in the speedrun 2, I like to do counter 2 because it deals more damage, obviously, because it gives you a melee boost. And so I'll often finish it off with counter chain 2 if I'm floating a lot of burst energy. And if I'm wearing, oh my gosh, I just remembered I messed up my speedrun gear setup because I wanted to have the combo gear on, but I forgot to put it on at the end. But of course, obviously counter chain 2, this is a level 2 combo, and so it gets buffed by counter gears, the combo gears, I should say. So like the combo gear that you get from UN drops the combo gear level 3, and that would get buffed. This would buff this. So that's always good. And so that's the one downside of Reflection 1. It's not level 2, so it doesn't get buffed, but it's like the speed boost is so good. I just use it all the time, man. It's amazing. But those are definitely my preferences. Counter 2 and then Reflection 1 are my preferences. But I like to mix in the other ones whenever I can, just to also mix it up, just so that my gameplay doesn't look boring. So whenever I can spice it up, I will do it. And sometimes I'll just be feeling it anyway. So it just depends on what I want to do. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Like, see, that was unsafe. I can't get... Incursion 3 does not fit. I don't have the speed for it. 1 and 2, 3. Like, Incursion 3 is one of the slower combos, and even with the Reflection boost, you still don't have enough time to do it. It's kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's the big overhead. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's what I'm talking about. With the speed boost, I have the safety to do that combo. Oh my gosh, Incursion 3 is so slow. It's so slow, man. One, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, Phase 2 is so interesting. Like, the amount of things that change in Phase 2 is unbelievable. They did such a good job. And obviously they did a good job because the game's been out for a year at this point. Over a year. So they want to make a boss fight that is challenging for people that have been playing the game. So, like, this, it gets me so excited for when they finally release a sequel. The boss fights, I just know they're going to hit, man. They're going to hit so hard. It's going to be amazing. One. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. We're in there. Also, dude, I'm bumping this song all the time. To this day, I still bump the song all the time. It's so good. He perfect dodged me. I forgot he does that. No way. I forgot he does that. Oh my gosh, that's so hype. That is so hype. Also, hello, Justin Banman. Thank you for tuning in. Ah, love Nameless Puppet. You're so right. Good eye on that. No, seriously, that attack is so badass, man. And also, like, oh, in Liza P, when you, like, parry it, it's so sick because, like, the boss is so far from you, it feels amazing. Or you can even dodge forward. You can dodge forward through it, too. Discovered me from my hard mode speedrun VOD. Love the vibes, energy. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Always forget to do the follow-ups after a parry. For some reason, you can only remember to do them after a dodge. Well, I guess maybe, you get a little bit more, you definitely have more time to react, that's for sure. But, when I do them, I plan them. So, like, every time I do a counter 1 or counter 2, it's very much planned. So, That helps to get the input out. With attack speed gear, you found that you can rush in and do a quick attack combo just in time to parry him. You do fail sometimes if you're a few frames too slow on the rush, though. Yeah, so it's going to depend on the combo as well, right? We're gonna figure that out. There's a part of my training period where I mix in combos, and we're going to figure out, okay, what's safe to do? Which ones do I want to do? Because like with fighting Raven, for example, we know all the safe combos, and we know what's unsafe just from fighting her so much. 1 and 2. I like what I did the last attempt. The last attempt, I did 1 dodge and then 1 parry. I thought that felt pretty cool. I'm going to do that again. But yeah, I'm wearing 1 speed gear, so we don't have super speed. You hope Stellar Blade 2 introduces more optional bosses that are more a test of skill. That'd be dope. Yeah, like weapons in Final Fantasy, you know, like give me an emerald weapon to fight. Just a super hard boss, man. That'd be dope. And give me a good unlock. Give me like a really cool gear, like a really cool gear. I would love that, man. Or like a level 4. Imagine if there were like level 4 versions of gears that are exclusive to these hard bosses. That'd be cool. 1 and 2. I don't have a good follow-up for that, though. 2. Hold on, I just thought of something. What if I do parry dodge? That way, hear me out. After the perfect dodge, we can do we can do the free rush follow-up, and just get in immediately, because I don't like how that feels. Unless I were to dodge closer to him. I guess I could try that too. Because after the parry, I don't like how far I am from him, and I want the fight to start immediately. So if I were to choreograph something, we could like do something cool. Dodge. 2. I mean, I guess that's close enough. 1, 2, 3. Crits are going crazy. 1 and 2. Oh, that's a 2-string? Oh, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got confused myself. 1 and 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay. That 5-string is going to kick my ass for a while. 1, 2. Thank goodness for that, I'm glad that when he does that shot, the rifle shot, it gives you like a huge audio cue. So you have lots of time to react. One, 2, 3. Yeah, so after the 2, there's a consistent 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh, delay, overhead. Okay, so the overhead is really the only delayed attack. 1, okay. That's like the only delayed attack. The overhead, the 5. I love how he's even dripping blood a little bit. Oh, this game is so sick. Okay, that's the killer. That's the killer. 1. Heal. 1. He perfect dodged me again! How could you? 1, 2. Oh, there's a blink in there? Okay. There's a blink in there. Alright, alright. I think let's start practicing. Let's get into the actual practice period. So, let me make a note here. My desk is a mess, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna make a note that we're at 249. So now we're gonna transition from just having fun messing around with the boss. I'm gonna go to normal mode. I'm gonna go to Mann. Settings from last played save slot, which I went into my campaign, and I have my skill tree configured so that I do not have double dodge, and I do not have threat detection. That way I can accurately practice the blink and repulse timings, because we want to be dodging those whenever I can. Not because, like, I mean, obviously, generally it's very good. It's pretty much always really good to just do the blink or just do the repulse. But I like having the freedom to choose if I want to, because sometimes I might just want to do something else. Like I don't always want to, you know what I mean? Like for example, let's say that maybe I'm flush with burst energy, so I don't really get the value of doing the blink or repulse. And maybe I want to do a particular attack for some reason, or whatever it is. I don't want to be locked into just doing the ability. So learning the dodge timings is really helpful as well, because even just like in challenge runs, like if we are playing without those things, granted these are optional bosses, so it wouldn't happen like in a challenge run, but whatever, it's still good to just learn the dodge timings for either the blink or the repulse. So for my setup, what I'm gonna do is put on everything melee protection. Every single melee protection gear, we're putting it on. All of them. So all these, what is this, 11%? What's this one? 12%, put that on. That's 4. So melee. Melee. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're becoming a tank. All we want to do is increase our survivability by as much as possible. So I'll also go on to put the protection. I'll put on the protection Mark 2. So this also increases our survivability by a lot. And I'll even put on recovery. So we basically can't die. And now what I can do is I can go into the fight and just watch him. Hey Callus, thank you for tuning in. My AGDQ commentary was great. Wish it was slower just so you could enjoy the gameplay for longer. 100%. Yeah, no, I mean, that run is definitely like a glitch showcase. It's very much like a glitch. It's completely glitched. But, you know, for, I know a lot of people who watch GDQ, they really like glitched runs. But maybe in the future I would love to do a glitchless run, because I'd be able to talk so much more eloquently about it, you know? 1, 2... So that's the first thing I want to learn, because I've learned the dodge timings, but not the parry timings. Alright, so now I'm just going to kind of watch. 1, 2. Dodge. Oh, what I should actually be doing is blocking, so check this out. If you just block, 1, 2, 3, 4, you can hear the clings and clangs of the sword. 1, 2. And just by listening to when Eve gets hit. 1. Alright. 1, 2. Just by counting. So obviously Stellar Blade, this game is amazing because you get the audio feedback from your controller if you're playing on a DualSense, or a DualShock 4 actually. So you have that audio feedback, but if you aren't playing on that, you can also just give yourself audio feedback. I do this all the time by counting. And so just by counting strings, you're internalizing the timings from them, right? So just by blocking and listening to when the swords make contact, you can start to internalize that timing, and that's what I'm doing here. So I'm going to just basically go and sit in phase 1 for a while and study. Now for unblockables, you also can kind of, you can kind of also count them, but it's easier for the blocks. 1, 2, 3. And then once you count once you get a general once you get a general counting, you can kind of mix in however you like to do your pauses. 1. So usually what I do is I'll do like 1 and 2, delay, no, that's a 1 and 2, 3 is how I would count it after the fact, like once I learn it. 1, 2. Some of them might be too close to really count. And by the way, you can do this on story mode as well. If you do this on story mode, when you're blocking, you don't take any damage to your shield. I should showcase that real quick. Because if anybody has watched my how to master any boss video, you know, I talk about just doing it on story mode, but the reason I don't do that anymore is because it's kind of like when you're playing on story mode, you have threat detection always enabled, even if you don't have it researched. And what threat detection does is, threat detection is an ability that makes it so the game slows down time a little bit when you're about to do a blink or repulse, and obviously that can throw off your timing if you're trying to learn how to dodge a blink or repulse. But let me just showcase real quick what this looks like in story mode, because in story mode, you can actually sit here forever because you don't take damage to your shield when you block. So I've got the same setup, protection, recovery, all this melee protection, and just look at Eve's health bar. So you can block infinitely. So you literally don't take damage at all. As long as, obviously, then blockables are going to hit you, but you can block strings with impunity. But I'm trying to learn the, I mean, I should sit here and do this too. 1, 2, 3, 4. The only thing that it's not good for is the blinks and repulses. That's it. But that's literally it. But yeah, let's sit here in story mode and practice this. 1, and all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna count. We're just counting strings. 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 2, and 3. I would dodge. I mean, I kind of already know this one because we have fought Mann a little bit, so I just know that timing already. 1, just a one hitter. 1, 2, 3. So 1 front flip, 2, 3. You find that the defensive exospine goes well with the gear that also increases shield capacity. Oh yeah, no, the thing, yes. So protection exospine is really cracked because it gives you another level of shield, so you have even more defense. It's unbelievable. Don't know if that makes it better than melee damage reduction, to be honest. You can submit NG hard glitches to GDQ hotfix. Oh, the live, the what's it called? The on-stream one? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, because then it would just be like I'm streaming. That'd be, you know what'd be nice about that is that then there'd be zero pressure, pretty much, because it would just be like I'm streaming, which would be kind of cool, because that's a really hard run. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'd be so scared about just dying. 1, 2. Like, I'd be so terrified of having a death in that particular run on like a GDQ stage, man. 1, 2. Alright, so the nice thing about that string is that it's like 1, 2, and then a big delay, kind of like a Raven-esque string. Raven has that vanishing 6 where she'll fly away, come back, do like 2 hits, fly away, 2 hits, come back, 2 hits. And it's kind of like that. They're just very consistent. So it's like 1, 2, come back, wait for him to come back to you, 1, 2. So at least the timing is the same, it feels like. 1, 2, and 3. So we got that timing already, that's good. I should learn how to dodge all that as well. Bam. So when he throws the smoke bomb, like freaking Owl Father, just like out of Sekiro, when he throws the Owl Father smoke bomb, 1, 2, 3. I gotta learn to dodge that as well. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. See what I mean? It slowed time down. You saw it very clearly there. And look, I don't have threat detection, so that's a story mode exclusive. It makes it very hard to practice those. But we can... The thing with Mann is that Mann, 1, 2. He has a lot of melee strings, so 1, 2. So this is still helpful. When I get to the point where I want to practice just the blinks and repulses, 1, I'll switch to normal. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, there I was blocking, so I messed myself up. I think I know what that timing is like. I think we got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Consistent timing. In fact, 3, 4 seems faster. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, same. It's just, that's just a Raven string. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. And it slows down time, so I honestly shouldn't even be dodging that because it's going to mess with my internalized timing. I should just let it hit me. 1, 2. One, 2, and dodge. When's the no damage, no camps playthrough coming, Bliss? Excuse me? What do you think I am, a machine? Dude, what do you think this is, Juan? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and dodge. 1, 2, 3. 1, and 2, 3. 1, 2. I should stay at mid-range to see if he does anything differently. 1, 2. If I'm at mid-range, what does he do? 1, 2, and 3. Because let's see if there's any stalker things like 1. Of course, stalker, they have strings that they like to do at mid-range, so... Oh, I don't think he's been throwing that. He threw like a Molotov cocktail at me. Oh, he's doing this again? Okay. 1 and 2. That's cool. One, 2, and 3. So, for anybody just tuning in, we're taking advantage of my tank build, and we're just studying strings. 1 and 2, 3. We're just studying melee strings, trying to just count the times. Now, I should also mention that this is a multi-day process. You can't do this in one day. Maybe you can, but I can't do this in one day. So, obviously, there's so much information you're feeding to your brain right now that you need to just let it gestate for like a day. You need to go to sleep, and it'll be so much easier tomorrow, for example. So this is true with a lot of things. Like anything that you're trying to learn, any skill, you know, if you give your brain time to learn overnight, kind of like also with exercise, you know, you do all of your growth overnight. All your growth happens overnight when you're resting. The same is true with your brain. Like all these things, and this is why, like, if you're trying to study for a test or something, you don't want to cram right before you're going to sleep and then go to sleep, because you're going to lose a lot of that. You want to like study in the middle of the day and then have time before you go to bed, right? So if you give your brain time to think and like process all this stuff, all these timings will start to become internalized. And after like 2 days of practice and then like sleeping again, you're going to come back to this. All the timings that you might have thought were hard on day 1 are going to be so much easier. So what we're doing today is mostly just learning phase 1 and 2 as much as I can. But then we're going to come back next time and see if we can't make some actual good progress. Because we're not going to learn this that quickly. That's just impossible for me. Like for me, where I'm at, my skill level, I can't do that. I need to like, it takes usually like 2 to 3 days if I really want to super learn a boss. At least that's how long it took to learn, like to really learn Raven. 1, 2, 3. So the overhead, when he does the front flip, 2 and 3 are pretty consistent timings. That's good. Ongbal is a different type of player. Yeah, Ongbal is a beast. Ongbal is somebody I would shout out. If I was doing my own run at GDQ, I would be shouting out Ongbal. I'd be shouting out Donguri. I'd be shouting out like the beasts of third-person action games. If you don't know who Donguri is, he's basically like the Ongbal. You can just sidestep that. You can just sidestep that. So, if you don't know who Donguri is, he's basically like Ongbal, but for Devil May Cry. And the guy's a monster, but he does like every third-person action game. Every DMC, Nier Automata, any kind of game like that with action, arcadey combat. Bayonetta. He has awesome videos on that. But then Ongbal, of course, is basically just Souls-likes, right? Hold on, I stopped counting. Whoops. One, 2. By the way, doesn't this hat look really good with this outfit? It like suits it perfectly. Yeah, dude just plays the bosses. 1. Just 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's a thing they're more likely to accept that run to hotfix than mainline GDQ since it's so long. 100%. You think this is the best possible person to do that type of challenge? No damage, no camps? Dude, that's just... Well, thank you, Juan. I appreciate that you believe in me, but that's never gonna happen. You know how hard it was for me to just do no camps? That took months. No camps actually literally took... I think in total we spent like 60 hours on that run. Something like that. It was really hard, man. Granted, I've probably gotten a little bit better at the game since then. That was obviously like... That was like the end of 2024. So, you know, it'd probably be easier my second time through, but it would still be really hard to do. It would be really hard to do even Deathless. Like, I would... Like, maybe Deathless, if we practice a lot, I could do 1, 2, and 3. But no damage, we're not even close to that. But yeah, I do want to do another no camps run, because it's extremely fun. And also, I did it so long ago, I just want, like, maybe 2, 3, 4. I want anyone who's newer to my channel to, like, maybe see that again. 2. You like the bread a lot? Hell yeah. 1, 2, and dodge. You think it was like 3 to 5 months for that run with other runs in between? Yeah, we also played other stuff. That's true. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. Back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 and 5. Oh my goodness, did you see the way he sharpened it too? Oh, just like Carlo. Wow, that was so badass. I didn't notice that detail. I never noticed that detail, man. 1, 2, and dodge. Just joined. What are we doing here? Hey, Mori. We're practicing Mann. Earlier in today's stream, I spent 2 hours talking about GDQ and my entire experience there. And now we're just practicing Mann. We are on story mode. And... we're just learning melee strings right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and sidestep. Wait, is that what I sidestepped earlier? Wait, what was the thing that I sidestepped and then I made a big deal about it? 1, 1, 2. Oh, that one. That blink you can just sidestep. Okay, that's cool. 2. 1, 2, and dodge. That's kind of funny, man. That's, you know what that's like? That's like the UN has an attack like that where you can just sidestep barely to the right and it avoids. But also Taki, when Taki does the repulse, you can just take 1 backstep and you're just out of range of it. In fact, oh my gosh, another one. Stalker. Stalker has one where they jump, it's an unblockable, they jump at you from far away. And if you just barely, if you maybe, it might be like 2 backsteps, but it's a very small AoE and like you can just barely step out of range of it. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Sidestep. It's unbelievable too, because it's just like such a narrow attack. 1, 2, and dodge. But it doesn't look like it. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. I need to start 1 and 2. 1, 2. Yeah, so I need to start figuring out the startup animations. I need to start really looking at that. That's just a one-hitter. If it is like a big kind of wind-up, it's a one-hitter. Of course, that one we know because it's the only one where he starts with a pistol. 1, 2, and... oh wait, 1 and 2, 3. After the front flip, it's 2 attacks. I should know that one. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I'm gonna start parrying that one. We've seen it enough times. 1 and 2. Okay, 1 and 2, 3. So it starts with both. When it does the 3 string with the front flip in there, it starts with both, and then it's a front flip, and then we know it's 2, 3. Okay. Molotov cocktail. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Back up. Oh wait. Okay. It does back up, but then it's a shot. I thought that was gonna be a 4 string. That's just a one hitter. 1, 2. Back up. Sidestep a little bit. Oh, hang on. I didn't sidestep. I guess I gotta stay blocking. 1, 2, and dodge. Oh, you can also forward step that. Oh, interesting. 1. That's kind of cool. We could do that for some style. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Back up. Sidestep a little bit. That might be a... ooh, you know what that might be? Oh my gosh. That could be because I'm in the blocking stance. And of course, when Eve is blocking, her body is like narrower. There's like less hitbox on her right side. So that could be why we're not getting hit by that. It's pretty interesting. Let's test. Let's get that blink again. I'm going to try just sidestepping without any kind of block. 2, 3. Or 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Back up. Yeah, so it didn't work like it did when I was blocking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, that's a cool tech. I can still just block. I can remember to block. 1, 2, and dodge. One, 2, back up. 1, 2. Let's get to phase 2. The hitboxes in this game do not get praised enough. But you know, whenever I release a YouTube short about the hitboxes, people love them. And you know, it makes me really happy to get to show that. Like, look at how amazing the gameplay is. Like, there are so many good hitboxes. In fact, we just found one recently in the Abaddon New Game Hard fight, because that's a long fight. And I found that I can do an Onslaught 2 and land. If I stay landed, if he does an X slash, if he does the X slash, it'll go over Eve's head. And it's consistent. So it's very sick. And what's cool about that too is that I even pick up the combo gear, so like my Onslaught 2 does pretty good damage. So it's really worth doing. It's not just like a style thing, it's worth doing. Which is hype. Alright, so now we're learning phase 2. 1 and 2, 3, okay. 1, sidestep, 2, and repulse. With the follow-up unblockable. Wow, that's mean. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. Oh, hang on, that's kind of similar then. 2. The dodges are all messed up because we're on story mode. But that's kind of interesting. He had an attack there that was a 1 and 2, 3, and he does that a lot in phase 1, although it looks different. At least the timing is the same. That's the killer attack. That one I've died too many times. 1 and nothing, just 1. 1, back up. 2, 3. Oh, his hammer's gone. 1 and 2. Alright. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, and nothing. Just 1, 2. One. Oh, that's so sick. Ooh, kind of like a Juggernaut attack. Very Juggernaut-esque. One and nothing, just 1. 1 and 2, 3. Okay. 1 and 2, 3. Oh, just dodge. Okay. And the follow-up is so mean. So if you don't quick get up, you're just dead. 1. A lot of one-hitters. A lot of one-hitters in phase 2. Dodge. 1. 1 and 2, 3. Also, isn't it kind of interesting how his hammer is coming back? 1, 2, and then dodge. Like, when does his hammer come back? 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, dodge. Oh, there's his hammer. Okay, when it does that attack, his hammer kind of just respawns. It's pretty sick. The one-hitters seem like 1 and back up. 2, 3. The one-hitters seem... What? There were 3 more attacks there? 1 and 2. Dodge. That was a 3-string the last 2 times he did it. 1 and 2, 3. Yep. 1 and 2. Dodge. That respawns the hammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, that was a red string as well. I can keep that in mind. So when it is that combo string, the red one, it's a 5 string. 1, 2, and then 3 quick ones after a delay. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 and 2, 3. 1, and then the Juggernaut. Okay. Don't die to that. That's a one-shot kill on hard mode. 1 and nothing. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2 dodge. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna just deal some damage because I want to see if he'll do other attacks towards the end. I think he does. Oh yeah, I remember he has a giant crazy red attack that destroyed me many times. So we got to get to that. We got to see that a few times. It's like at least, it's like towards the end of his health bar. Okay, maybe now he'll do it. There it is. Oh, wait. He might not be there yet. He also disabled my attacks, I just realized. Wait, he can do that? Okay, they're back now, but... 1 and 2, 3. Bit more of a delay there. 1, 2. Oh, his smoke bomb disables your attacks. 5, 6? What is that? 6 string? Okay, 1 and 2. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh my gosh, what a delay. And then there's fire everywhere. So it's a 4 string into a big dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that one is long. He's got a cool flip in there. That's a 6 string. Okay, that's going to be a hard one to learn. 1 and 2 dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 string. Man, that 5 and 6 string, he doesn't do them a lot, so that might be a grab. 1 and 2 dodge. That might be a command grab, I think. That unblockable that he just did. One, 2. Just 1, 2. 1 and 2 dodge. I thought that was a 3 string, a different one. 1 and 2, 3. I'm not doing it late enough. I gotta delay that more. 2 dodge. 1, 2. 1 and 2 dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One, 2, and 3, 4. Huge delay. Oh my gosh, the delay's it's enormous. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 4, 5, 6. Okay, I just noticed something. 1, 2. He does a jump, so I can just look at the jump. Kind of like, that's a very Taki-esque string, but Taki's is a 5 string. 1, 2, jump, land. 3, 4, 5, another jump, land, 6. So before 3 and 6, I can look for the jump to see when he lands. 1 and 2 dodge. So that's good. I have little visual cues. That'll be helpful later. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2 dodge. A lot of 3 strings. It'll be a parry string or a dodge at the end. 2, 3. Okay, we got that one that time. Oh my gosh, wait, there's more. I think that for that string, if you block it, he doesn't do the extension. Because I've seen him do that many times and it was just the 3 attacks. Now he's adding on, I guess if I start parrying it, he adds on 3 more, so then it's really a 6 string. That's crazy. Oh, this is a command grab. Oh, that's badass. Wow, man is ruthless. No sex discrimination here. If you want a cool way to dodge the 5th slash of the lightsaber combo, you can do it with Punishing Edge. It's super satisfying. Punishing Edge? Do you mean, Descending Break? Because Punishing Edge just goes in a circle. I guess if it somehow dodges it, that's crazy, but I could see jumping over it with Descending Break. That'd be really hype. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Huge delay. I'm gonna heal up and everything. Wow. Just unreal. 1 and 2, 3. Another 1 and 2, 3. How did this guy lose to UN? 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. Jump and 6. Okay. Wait, now what is he doing? What is this? I feel like he just does that 3 string. He just tacks it on if you parry him. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, 1 and 2, 3. I know that one. 1 and 2. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, kind of a big delay. Oh, and then he added on the 3 string. Okay, I'm convinced. I've seen him do it for 2 different strings now. That 3 string he'll just kind of add on whenever he feels like it. I guess it's a phase 2 exclusive. I'm sure he does not do that in phase 1. But it gives you enough height so you end up dodging it in the air while Eve is upside down. Huh, interesting. 1 and 2, 3. Do not want to get grabbed by that. 2, 3. Okay, dodge. I wonder if I can sidestep that or something. Oh my gosh, I forget this happens. Let's let it rock. You don't really take damage, so you don't get punished, but that's amazing that he can stop the retribution if you're not doing the QTE. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Huge delay. So cool. 1 and 2. Dodge. Alright, these, 1, 2, jump. Wait, no, this is a different one. That was a 5 string. I thought it was a 6. And then he added on the 3 string at the end. So that was the 2 separate strings. 5 string into 3 string. I was thinking it was the 6 string where he does the 2 jumps, but it was not. This is like the overhead 5 string. 1 and 2. Dodge. 1 and 2, 3. Kind of a delay there. It might even be a 2 and 3. That's how much of a delay there is. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3, 4, 5. Jump 6. I love this animation. One, 2. Oh, 3, 4, 5. Jump 6. That one comes out so fast. I don't even get to see when it starts. 1, 2. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I think that's just like a reactive 3 string. That's so interesting. I don't think I ever picked up on that the first time we fought him. He probably didn't get he did not get a fair one-on-one with UN due to Oracle being involved. Yeah, he had to protect Oracle at all costs. That's true. I'm sure UN got some cheap shots, that's for sure. If he's using homing rockets, it's only fair you use homing rockets as well. I don't know about that. 1 and 2. Dodge. Don't die. Just don't die to that one. 1. That is so crazy how it disables all of your abilities. That is wild. 1, 2, delay, 3, 4. Huge delay. Can I jump over this? You can. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool too. 1. What? What the hell? Was that the first time he's done that? 1 and 2 into a repulse. He just swapped to the pole. 2 and... Oh wait, 1 and 2, 3. Okay, we should know that one. 2 into a blink. Yep. Okay, I'm starting to recognize a pattern here. 1. Back up. 2 and 3. Alright, let's go back to normal difficulty. Alright, I want to start learning the actual blink and repulse timings. So let's go back here. This is good, this is good. Okay. I just had crazy deja vu because, wow, when we did the original Mann Scarlet stream, I was taking notes on my phone. Usually I do them by hand, but my desk is too messy because I had all these things from GDQ that I have on my desk, so I'm not doing it by hand. And I remember doing this for the original Mann stream, and I remember making the note. I think I made the note back to normal, or back to hard or something. So I just made a note back to normal difficulty. Just to kind of separate the training bits. Okay. So, the opening, how do I like doing this? Dodge into a parry, I guess? 1 and 2, 3. A little bit slow there, I guess. Because the phase 2 one is slower. They are different. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Yeah, same thing. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's very straightforward. 1 and 2. Back up. Okay, we can dodge that, no problem. 1 and 2. Back up. Dodge. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good dodging that without the time slowing down. 1, 2, and dodge. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2. One. That's just a one-hitter on phase 1. But in phase 2, it's the 2-hitter. Let's get to phase 2 because it's like the much harder phase. Kind of just want to get here immediately. Dodge. Because like we can always learn phase 1. 1. So the first couple of retributions you do, or no, I guess it's only at the end of his life bar. Once you get towards the end of his life bar, then he'll be like, oh, I'm going to put up a fight. And then he just like starts, he gives you that QTE. Dodge. Yeah, see, that was early as hell. 1. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Whoops, I did that by accident. 1, 2, dodge. Okay, okay. 1. 1 and 2, 3. A little bit more of a delay there. 1 and 2, dodge. I like that. 1, 2. Just 1, 2. 1 and... Oh my gosh, that's an unblockable right. So after the Nameless Puppet, he hits you with the Juggernaut. Nameless Puppet into Juggernaut. 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. I'm a little bit early. 1 and 2. Dodge. 1, 2. 1 and unblockable. And oh look, if you dodge that, he does not do the follow-up jump. So it's only like he loves adding insult to injury. So if you do get hit by that, by the Juggernaut attack, so he does the nameless puppet attack from Liza P. He does that, jumps backwards. Go Juggernaut. The Juggernaut attack, you know, the flames there. If the flames hit you, he does the follow-up jump as you're getting up. That's amazing. Yo, what's up, Sid? Hope you're having fun with Mann. Always having fun with Mann. Yeah, dude, it's been great. Absolute blast. I love fighting this guy. I mean, I only fought him once back in June, and it's nice to be able to get back to him. I decided to take a break from just razor focusing on, like, from, like, my main boss and stuff. 1, 2, and 3. To just, like, have some fun. You know, just, like, random stuff. 2. So it's been good. Where's my gun? Oh, there it is. There go my abilities. Ouch. There's some interesting interactions with this fight. Okay. Dodge. I believe it. I believe it. 1. Currently, we're just learning timings. That's all I'm doing. I was way too early on that. 1, 2. Delay. 3, 4. Oh, I was just late there. One, 2, 3. Okay, that would have been sick. I wonder if I can jump over that with onslaught 3. If I can find a consistent onslaught 3 dodge in this fight, that'd be incredible. 1, 2. Early again. I'm early again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump and 6. Okay, we gotta polish that up a little bit, but we're kind of getting it. 1 and 2. Dodge. I was late. And then he's got the follow-ups. 1 and 2. Dodge. Okay. 1 into the Juggernaut. You can also just sidestep it. Don't even gotta dodge that. Yo, what's up, RJ? Good to see you, bro. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's heal. I didn't want to parry him because I want more practice dodging that. And of course he's at 1 balance, so it would not have been prudent to parry that. 1, alright. Let's kind of reset here. How's your Elden Ring playthrough going, dude? You were last fighting Fake Moog, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, he added the 3-string. Oh my gosh, okay, I gotta... 1, 2, 1 and 2, 3. He adds that 3-string sometimes, just when he feels like it. It's incredible. It's like you always gotta be on your toes. Because at any given time, Mann can perfect dodge you and like just, you know, fly back and hit you with like his rifle, or he can take a regular parry string and add on an extra 3-string. I've seen him add it onto the 5 and 6 strings. It seems like he can add it onto anything. I do think he can add it onto anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, jump 6. Okay. 1 and 2, dodge. Wait, that's the one that I gotta, hold on. We found something earlier. That blink, you can just dodge by sidestepping for like 1 second. It's incredible. 1, 2, 3, and... Alright, well that wasn't exactly a 4-string. 1 and 2. That was a mistake. How did I even do that? Oh, because I pressed circle back here. My bad. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Oh, see, I was early there. 1, 2. I think that was going to be the 6th string. I think that was the 6th string. 1 and 2. That's the one I'm talking about. So for that attack, if I just sidestep for like 1 step while blocking, it'll just whiff. Early. You know, there's a pitcher in baseball whose last name is Early. His first name is Connolly. And hearing the commentators talking, because he was pitching for the Blue Jays. This was like, I believe, this was during the World Series. And so I kept hearing the commentators saying, oh, something Early. And I was like, what the heck are they talking about? But it's the pitcher's name. Kind of funny. That's the 5 string. 1 and 2. My mistake. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Oh wait, I think that only works in phase 1. That's what it is. So when he does that blink, it's a 3-string, but it goes parry into blink. And if you wanted to not do the blink and not dodge it, in phase 1, you can sidestep, I think left or right, but I've been doing it to the left. But you gotta hold down block because like somehow it just barely avoids your hurt box. But in phase 2, because there's an AoE attached to it because he has the hammer, like the fire hurts you and so it doesn't work. But phase 1, that was working. It was pretty cool. Dodge. Anyway, this has been a really fun practice. I'm early there. I'm way too early. 1 and dodge. 3 and dodge. I think that'd be a cool way to do it. I want to dodge the even numbers. Let's try to do that next time. So I want to go parry, dodge, and then dodge. Early. Actually, there I was late. I didn't even get a dodge off. That was my bad. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and dodge. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, delay, 3, 4, 5. That one's kind of tricky. Just because of the delay, I might be dead. I might be dead, even though we're on normal difficulty. No, we're fine, we're fine. I've got enough armor, we're fine. I've basically got... The equivalent in Elden Ring would be I'm pretty much wearing a Great Shield Talisman right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump 6. Oh, and then he added the 3-string. He just adds it whenever. 1, that's so sick. Look at this guy. Man is such a beast. Can someone cosplay him? 1 and 2. 1 and 2, 3. 1 and 2, and then blink, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so that was the 5-string. At least I recognized it somewhat early. Wasn't completely in the dark there. Would like to watch more of this live, but it's getting super late for the EU folks. Thank you for the entertaining stream and have fun with the practice session. Thank you, Congren. Thank you for tuning in again. Highly appreciate it. Make sure you join the Discord if you're not in there already, and send me a message so I can add you to the members role. But yeah, we're gonna keep practicing man here for a bit. 1 and dodge. 2 and dodge. Delay, and dodge. Difficult to cosplay perfection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2. And then he added on the 3-string. Okay, so I can't always be going ham. 2, and then... Oh, that was just the 3. I thought that was a blink. It's getting to the point where I need to take a step back, too, because I'm starting to mix up attacks. 1 and dodge. But this has been a really good learn. I think I've seen most of his stuff. 1 and... So 1, 2. 1 and 2. Dodge. This has been a really good learning. I think I've seen basically everything that he does. 1, 2, delay, 3, 4, and then he does the jump. Or like, no, he does the overhead, and that's 5. That's a 5 string. Okay. Hey, Joey Central, thank you for tuning in. 1 and 2, dodge. Sid, you're saying that you need to learn this fight more. Last time you failed to get a sub 2 fight by getting 2:00:06. Left you heartbroken. That's brutal. You were heartless after that. Forgot to say that. Welcome back. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Yes, I appreciate it. 1 and 2, 3. Dodge. Yeah, we are back now. We're back to normal streams. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5. Jump 6. Yeah, I took the last week off because, and thank you to everybody who reached out. If you're in my Discord, you know that like my fiance got into an accident, so she's been in the hospital. She's been recovering, and so that's why it did not feel right streaming last week. It was just like a really stressful time. But she's stable. Her mom and her mom. So her mom got discharged really quick. My fiance's still in there for a few more days. She's getting discharged on the 23rd, which is really exciting. But she's been having fun. She's been in good spirits because she's been playing the Animal Crossing patch, the new Animal Crossing patch. Yeah, she's stable. I put a bunch of details in the Discord under my channel updates. And everybody who reached out, again, I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. But she really appreciated the comments too, the nice comments. And yeah, but that's why I have not been streaming for a week. But now we're back. And so this week we should be streaming normally like every day. So yeah. When you had your no damage fight with Mann, the fight lasted 230 plus. Damn. Hey Magnamic, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. You gotta revisit this guy. Sadly, you had to uninstall the game and cannot reinstall it since your internet is down. Oh, that's rough. Brutal. Was it 2 a.m. and you were desperate to go to sleep? Oh, when you were fighting Mann? Yeah. Yeah, no, she's doing better. She still can't walk, but she's better. And the good news is that neither her mom nor her were concussed. And crazy detail, she was wearing a backpack that I got her when we were in Japan together. Another Anello bag. So earlier I was talking about my Anello bag that I took to Pittsburgh for AGDQ. I also got her an Anello backpack, and she was wearing it, and it definitely broke her fall because she landed on it. She landed on her back on the backpack. So it's amazing that like I was able to, in some way, you know, help her in a way, right? Because she landed on the backpack that we got together. Because if she was not wearing it, that would have been really bad. And I was more than anything, I was just so scared that she was gonna break bones or something, because like my fiance, she's really small. Like she's really petite, and like, you know, like if it was like any worse, it could have been horrific. So I'm very grateful that her and her mom are just alive and that they didn't get concussed. So it's really good stuff. Really good luck, really fortunate. And her mom walked away mostly unscathed for the most part. I mean, she was beat up, but like she wasn't concussed, and she didn't break any bones, which at her age, her mom's almost 70. At her age, a broken bone would have been bad. So I'm really grateful, super awesome that, you know, they've been able to recover fairly quickly. My fiance's not gonna be able to walk for a little while, but like she's gonna be okay. She has crutches, so she'll be able to get around somewhat. Hey Eric P, sorry if you've been asked this already, but what are my thoughts on the Shift Up CEO saying smaller studios like theirs can only compete with giant studios by using generative AI? Actually, good question, because someone did post this. Trudy was it that posted the article in the Discord. I put some thoughts in there, but I think that the way they're describing it, you know, I think it is a good tool, and I think that Shift Up is smart enough to use AI in a smart way for more menial tasks. You know, I think that since Kim Hyung-tae himself, he is an artist. I don't think he would ever. I can't imagine him completely tarnishing like what art is and like ruining that image of like their art. So I think that their art will remain consistent. And if they're using AI for like stuff that you're gonna forget about, like ground textures, what was it that Claire Obscure used it for? Claire Obscure used some random AI thing, some AI texture for like one environment thing, like just a random patch of ground or something. Stuff like that that's so forgettable. Doesn't bother me at all. If the entire art direction is still human and the art is human and it's like, you know, it's clearly made by a human and preserved in that way and the important things are done by humans, I think it's a good tool. So, yeah, but I did write more about it in the Discord. I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. If you search for it, the article is there. I forget what else I said. Yo, what's up, Srobin? Thank you for tuning in. Crazy time you're tuning in. Did something happen? Oh, I was just talking about the, yeah, the accident. It was, if you're in the Discord, so you've seen the channel updates, so you would know. But nothing new. Just like, you know, they're recovering and it's good. Overall, it's like they're good as far as recovery. My fiance is stable, and the swelling in her foot finally went down. So like her foot was swollen for a week, and now she's finally almost at the point where she can use crutches to walk at, sort of. We can only look at the positives in these situations. 100%. 100% look at the positives. I'm happy that like she has Animal Crossing at least. At least there's something new in Animal Crossing because they just released a new big patch. So at least she's got that. Car crash? No, it's a motorcycle crash. But all the details, I should probably stop talking about this because, you know, she's going to listen to this, and so, you know, because she watches the VODs. And so, yeah. But the details are on the Discord. So I don't know. I don't really want to like describe it in too much detail because like I don't want to like re-traumatize her or anything. She said that she's never going to be able to like use a crosswalk again because like how bullshit it was. But yeah, the motorcycle company's covering everything. They left like an AI poster on a random pole. Oh my gosh, that's even more stupid. You think AI is inevitable at this point? Even Giant Stupid will be using it? I don't know what that is. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, seriously. And also, in case anyone's just tuning in now, the first 2 hours of my stream, I did talk about AGDQ, so that entire kind of vlog experience is there. And then we've just been fighting Mann. Now, I think what I'll do I jump into Scarlet right away? The problem is, I just overloaded so much of my brain with Mann. I don't know if I want to keep going and learning more Scarlet. I think I'm not going to. But I'm going to take a breather and do something else. Let me just do like this, I guess. Let's go to like hard mode, Raven, minimum. Just to do something different. Because I want to keep playing a little bit more, but I also am... I don't want to overload with Mann practice. Because it's going to be at the point where it's not productive soon. So let's detox. Or, I don't know, let's reset with Raven. Let's detox. Haven't fought Raven in a while. We literally have not fought her since my last speedrun. 1 and 2. One and 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Oh, did I mention that my monitor's coming back tomorrow? 1 and 2. According to FedEx, I'm getting my monitor back from repairs tomorrow, which is super exciting. 1 and 2, because I've just been playing on my old backup monitor here. 1 clash. So like, we can finally get back to playing Clair Obscure, because I did not want to play Clair Obscure on LCD. You know, since like we did the whole experience, up to this point, my entire Clair Obscure experience was on OLED. So I wanted to keep it on that, you know, naturally. 1 and 2. So I'm excited about that, man. I really hope it comes back in good condition, man. Because they replaced the entire screen, so like, kind of sucks, but 1, 2. At least it doesn't cost me anything, you know? 1 and 2. We're almost at phase 2, nice. Dodge that. Let's go in with a chain reflection 1. Into another chain reflection 1, why not? One, 2, 3, 4. Delay and dodge. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. No! 1, 2. Okay, luckily we caught it. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate that she did the one thing where she was kind of flying away. I think otherwise, I think had she done anything else, my Onslaught 2 would have caught her. I'm not going to do that again. Just wanted to get a taste of some other boss fights. Let's do Providence real quick. You know, I haven't played this game in almost 2 weeks, so it's just nice to just play again. Daily Raven beating, something like that. Every time you play Scarlet, you forget everything. That's so fair. Although I can't really relate yet because I've only fought Scarlet one time. 1, 2. But from what I remember, yes, she does go ham. 1, 2, delay and 3 and dodge. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, I just got hit by that. Speaking of Scarlet, you get a completely new attack when you wear her outfit and activate talking mode. This is true. Yeah, when you do the when you just press L3 and R3, you get like a judgment cut. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we even did an entire Scarlet playthrough using a Scarlet mod. It was awesome. And that was one of the attacks. 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 1 dodge. 1 and repulse. Love the energy charge. It's awesome. One, 2. That was a good dodge. I don't normally go for that, so that was nice. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. Hearing this song, dude, I'm telling you. I can tell, like, just this little bit here. 1 and dodge. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do the actual dodge. But if I ever did a run of this game at a GDQ or at an event, at a marathon, at an ESA or something, 1, 2. When we get here to this song, I would get emotional for sure. 1, 2. Just because this song has ended so many challenge runs, you know? It's ended so many challenge runs. Yeah, Raven always finds a way to get me back. Dust off the cobwebs, so to speak, 100%. Haven't played this game since your boss challenge run. Need to get back into de-rusting. I mean, I'm the worst. Like, over the past year, I took way too many, like, 2-week breaks, like, 3-week breaks all the time. Like, anytime we were playing a big game, I would always get so sidetracked. Like, when we did playthroughs of, like... Because last year, especially, we did a lot of playthroughs of different games. 1, delay, and dodge. And I would just kind of inadvertently put, you know, Stellar Blade on the back burner a little bit. Which I would always feel bad for, because I would always be like... It felt like I was always coming back and learning everything again every time. Granted, I mean, a lot of this game is like riding a bike. I mean, a lot of it is internalized, but like still, for a lot of things, it's like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. They do that. So, 1, 2. But it was just, I literally played this game 12 days ago, so it's not like that bad. Hey, Agatoki, welcome back. And 4. 1, 2, and overhead backup. 1 and 2 and 3. Delay, delay, and dodge. You were having a chat with Tazel about Scarlet. She looks like a little different from how she appears 1, 2 in Nikkei. As in she's got Kaya's face. What are my thoughts? I haven't played Nikke, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I don't know anything about that game. I just know that there's like a Stellar Blade mode, and then they had like Resident Evil, and then they did a collaboration with Dave the Diver. So like the more I learn about it, the more I realize, wow, I don't know anything about Nikke. But yeah, I don't play mobile games. So if there's a if a game is free to play or mobile, I have not played it. So there's that. 1, 2. The no camps run was the worst when it came to the long breaks. Yeah, that's true, because I did... You know what it was? Oh my... Juan, you just unlocked a memory for me. When we did... During the no camps challenge run, baseball playoffs were happening, and after the Yankees lost in brutal fashion, I was so deeply depressed from a sports perspective that I didn't even feel like doing... Like, I couldn't even face... I didn't want to do that challenge because I was like, I'm not all there. Like, I'm not mentally there. And I felt like I had to be all there for that to happen, you know? Because it was, you know, a really hard run. So, like, when I did get back to it, I was like... It felt like I was kind of facing my demon. It was really nice. 1, 2, and overhead. It was really gratifying. 1, and 2, and 3. To finally get over that hump and just finish that challenge. But yeah, I don't know what Scarlet looks like, so I'm not sure. 1, 2. I can't compare. But I know that she costs $60. 1 and Repulse. I know, because we gave away so many of those codes. I think during that time when Scarlet came out for Nikke, we gave away like 4 codes. And 1, 2, and I forget who told me that they cost like $60. I was like, hell yeah. Value. Like, value for the people that got the codes. It's cool. Repulse, I like that. She has an outfit in Nikke called Racer's High. That's what it was. The Racer's High costume, yeah. Because it was free for anybody who bought the PC version of Stellar Blade. Or like the complete edition, or maybe... It might have been tied to the deluxe edition? I don't remember. 1, 2... Oh yeah, you were defeated at that point, especially at the Stalker and Belial runbacks. No, so this was at a different time. When I was defeated was after... It was either at UN or right after UN. That's when I was like taking a break from that challenge run because the Yankees lost. And they got embarrassed in the World Series. It's terrible. 1, 2. Horrific. Horrific time to be a Yankees fan. 1, 2. And it's not much of a great time right now either because we haven't done jack. This offseason has been a terrible offseason. We still haven't signed anybody. We've made all like little minor league, like small market moves. It's awful. 1, 2. Where's my gun? 1. There it is. 1, 2. Delay and 3 and 4. Oh ho! I missed the first attack there. I'm glad that the second connected. You thought that you get the outfit from the Nikke DLC? Oh, that's what it is. You're right. I was confused. It was the Nikke DLC. Yes. That would make the most sense. 1, 2. One, 2. Nice connection. 1, 2. Into a repulse here. Time to make fried rice with a hot dog. We'll follow along on the phone. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds delicious. I hope that you're grilling the hot dog. Because that sounds like an awesome meal. Nice grilled hot dog. Ah, damn, I keep trying to dodge that. If this were a speedrun, I would just overdrive there. Or I would sidestep. But I'm confident. I'm feeling like dodging. 1, 2. 1. One and dodge. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. This year we definitely need Lily to get a Christmas outfit, and we also need to get Raven's sword on a future update. Neither of those things are happening. I think that if they were going to do a Lily outfit for Christmas, if they were going to do Christmas anything, it would have happened last year. Just because, you know, for people that bought the PC version, you know? 1, 2. But since it didn't happen, I don't think we're getting any more updates like that. Like, if we're going to get an update, it'll be a random, different holiday, I think. Like, hell, we could get something for Valentine's Day, I suppose. But, like, if we're going to get anything new, it'll be like Halloween, maybe? I think the support's basically done. One, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Lily Christmas and Stellar Blade 2. Yeah, maybe they're saving the Christmas outfit for Lily for the sequel. Which sucks, man. I would have loved that too. But it's okay. Raven's sword is a rapier build, so it will probably be thrust focused. Damn, I went to him. Think they're focusing on Stellar Blade 2 now? Yeah, I mean, they're working on it, that's for sure. Also, I'm pretty sure that Raven's sword is a mod. I think you can just get that in there. If you have the PC version. I mean, of course you can see I'm using... Oh wait, never mind. I mean, I do have the mod enabled for the... 1, 2... I have the mod enabled for the... like, skin suit to the fusion suit, but this is Providence. So, canonically, we actually are wearing the fusion suit at this point. 1, 2... Raven's sword reminds you of that rapier, frost weapon, and Elden Ring. You know, I've never been a rapier guy, so I don't use those swords in Souls games. I don't like them. I don't know. They don't feel very chunky to use. I guess I just love my big swords. That's the thing. Okay, well, let me kill Providence. Why have I not killed this guy yet? Let me just kill him real quick. I'm gonna lock in now. One, 2, and 3. Back up. Overhead, okay. Dodge, nice. One, 2. Repulse. Take out the shields, take out the shields. One, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. One, 2. 1. One. We'll do a counter chain 2. Knock him down. Rush chain. 1, 2. Nope, don't do that. 1. Very excited to see what Stellar Blade 2 has in store. Don't really have high hopes for games as much anymore, but Shift Up is showing promise. Everything they've done has shown me that they care. So I'm very excited as well. And yeah, I don't really get excited for games either. I mean, I never really have. Only when I was like a kid. 1 and dodge. Just because, you know, I prefer to enjoy games with zero expectations. That's how I treat, like, literally since I was like a teenager, I was like, I don't want to get excited about this stuff anymore. I don't remember what it was, but, I don't know if there was a game that disappointed me, but definitely, like, until, like, when Midnight Launches ended for me, which would have been around age 13, I think that was the last one I did. Maybe 14, that's the last time I went to a Midnight Launch. I stopped like getting hyped for games. So I just let them come out and then I just enjoy them. And I don't like watching trailers, obviously. I mean, if you've been watching for a while, you know I don't like watching trailers. It's like Resident Evil, for example, RE9. I'm not watching anything. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to see a thing about the game. I don't want to see any gameplay, especially. That way I can just go in blind. And with Stellar Blade 2, it'll be tough because, like, that's my YouTube channel, so I'll probably have to watch some trailers, I guess. 1, 2. I'll probably watch the trailers, I guess, reluctantly. And we'll just watch them and react to them, I suppose. Even though I don't really want to, I'd rather not, but I guess it'd be a little bit ridiculous if we don't even watch them on stream. And, well, the other thing is, too, I wouldn't be able to avoid it. I would see it in the Discord, so I may as well just watch them, get out ahead of it, you know? We'll just watch them together, see what's up, make our little speculations, but I would never go crazy overboard and, you know, go frame by frame, because I don't want to spoil stuff. There was stuff you could spoil from the original trailer for Stellar Blade 2 if you went frame by frame. And I don't want to do that for anybody. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, you know? Alright, I think that's enough. The fight was essentially over. I just made a mistake. I'm happy with that. We practiced Providence a little bit. I didn't shoot the last target. I'm just a dumbass. You'll get GTA 6 just because you're a Rockstar fan, and it's how you can pretend you're hanging out with Gino in Miami. That's pretty fun. Oh yeah, I forget that game takes place in Florida, in Miami. I haven't watched the trailers for that either. I just don't care. But I'll probably play GTA 6. I'll get it, I guess. Whenever that comes out. Not following it. Not even in the slightest bit hyped. But, you know, I liked 4. I mean, I loved Vice City, and I loved 4, and then I liked 5 a good amount, which I only played through recently, like in 2023. I thought 5 had a really good story. It made me laugh a bunch. So, and it has great music. Dude, the radio stations in Rockstar games in general have awesome music. They did a good job in GTA 5 as well. When the Stellar Blade 2 ads start to roll out, you're going to write Shift Up and ask that I get a review copy to play. That'd be awesome. You know, I did reach out to them actually for a review copy of the PC version, but they never replied to me. So I don't know, I don't know how people... It's crazy because, like, I've seen other small creators get review copies of games. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. I have no idea. I just went to Shift Up's website and emailed them. They only have like one business email, and I just reached out. But I don't know if there's like, if you need like an agent or something, or if there's like some agency where you go through to get review copies. I have no clue. But I would love to get review copies, because if I did get review copies of any kind of game that is adjacent to Stellar Blade, you know I'm going to do a full playthrough. I'll give an entire playthrough of the game, and yeah. So. Have I been to San Diego? I've only been to Anaheim. So I've only ever been to Anaheim, California. It's the only bit of Cali that I've been to. So, never been to San Diego, but I mean, there's definitely lots of cool shit there. Like, San Diego is a great place to go car spotting. I mean, you know, I'm a huge car guy, so that's what I would be doing. But, probably there's other cool shit to do there. I don't know. No clue. Who have we got in the... I think we've got some folks in the community from California. I'm blanking. Let me check. Hold on. I have a list. Believe it or not, I have a list. Channel number, locations, because I like to keep track of where people are from, just to remember. And I don't know. We haven't got any California. That's kind of surprising. At least not on my list. Not on my list. So, yeah. Six Flags. Is there Six Flags there? There's probably awesome food trucks you can go to. You always play Elden Ring with hook claws? Ever since the end of Halo 3, your expectation for video games died? That's totally fair. Yeah, I mean, ever since... That was an amazing era. Halo 3, Call of Duty 4, never got better than that. It literally never got better as far as online multiplayer experiences. That was a time to be alive. Goodness gracious. Halo 3 was such a good game, man. So many, and even just playing casually, so many fun Foundry maps, just like playing different kind of zombie maps, all sorts of custom games. Oh, such a good time. There was always that one friend who was terminally online. They were just chronically online trying to get recon armor. I don't know if you guys had a friend like this, but I had a friend who was just always online, always doing some weird, like, Bungie said that if I do this, I'd get recon armor. It was always like some kind of scam. They never got recon armor until recon armor came out for everybody. But recon armor used to be like this whole it was like this mythical thing. It's like, well, how do you get that? And it was like there were, for some reason, there were all these like these joke maps, like these really hard Foundry maps where if you get to like a certain point, you could take a screenshot and then Bungie would add it to your account. But that was, none of that shit was true. It was all just like a prank. It was like a chain email or something, kind of funny. That friend was you? No way. That's so funny. Yeah, I had one friend I knew like that. You were the recon armor guy. That's so amazing. Hell yeah, I'm glad it wasn't just me who experienced that, because recon armor was such a phenomenon. You were a sweaty tryhard at that time, so you might have been one of those. That's awesome. I gave you guys permission, so you're gonna find out how. Go ahead, by all means. I don't mind. If you want to email Shift Up and ask them for a review copy for me, that'd be cool. I'd appreciate it. With that being said, I think I'm done. I'm a bit tired. It's been a while since we've streamed. I kind of just wanted to get back into it. You know, take it easy a little bit. But tomorrow, though, we're gonna go ham. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be streaming probably for a solid 8 hours at least, because we're gonna be doing Claire Obscure side content, which I am sure there's a lot of. But that's gonna start whenever my monitor arrives. So I don't know what time it'll be coming in. So rest assured, as soon as it comes in, I'll start streaming, because I'm gonna tonight, I'm gonna move this monitor back to its spot over here where it belongs, and I'm gonna free up the space here, and I'll just be ready to plug it in. So good games. Thank you guys for listening to my story about my GDQ experience. That was fun. I'm glad I got to show all of the videos and pictures that I took. Shout out to Ashley, who was also in chat for a bit. Shout out to Juan for donating a membership. That was really cool. And thank you also to Kongren for joining the channel membership. So I appreciate all you guys. We're up to 32 members again, which is cool, because, you know, we lost some. Over the past week, we lost like 10 from a bunch of gifted memberships expiring. So it's nice to see that number crawling back up. Because, you know, I do want to do more members stuff, like more members streams sometimes. But yeah, we do need... Well, I can still do them, but yeah. The more members we have, the more fun it is, right? Oh my goodness, you know what I still haven't played is this freaking demo. I've been meaning to play this for the longest time. I've been wanting to play the Pragmata demo, but I'm going to do that eventually at some point. So after we beat Claire Obscure, by the way, we're going to be starting Wuchang. That'll be fun. I can't wait for that as well. Nice to see everyone again, and nice seeing new people from GDQ. Yeah, hell yeah. Very well. Do I like Claire Obscure better than Stellar Blade? No, I don't. Stellar Blade has a very special place in my heart because it's, you know, what started my YouTube channel. So, and this game is just extremely fun. I do really like Claire Obscure, but I don't think I would, and I would like to do some replays of it, but I don't think I would ever replay it as much as I played through Stellar Blade. I mean, I've done probably like 70 or 80 playthroughs of Stellar Blade. Like all sorts of challenge runs, all sorts of, you know, speed runs, all sorts of like a variety of things, fun runs. It's been so many casual runs. It's been great. And it never gets old. Never gets old. When Bliss reaches his membership goal, he'll sing the SpongeBob theme song. Are you ready, kids? That one? I'll sing that shit for free. I don't care. I need to look up the lyrics though, but not right now, because I'm not warmed up for that. You know, you got to warm up if you're gonna sing. Of course, it's not really singing. Swimsuits incoming. All right, relax. Good to see you again, dude. Hope everything is well with you and your fam. Looking forward to the stream tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. I think the latest we would start. Thank you for being here, Raccoon Witch. Thank you for the stream. Appreciate it. GG's. Yep. Thank you guys. He had the Bungie symbol on his nameplate as well in the lobby. The recon armor. Oh wait, you ran into a Bungie employee once, and he had the flaming recon, and he had the Bungie symbol. That's cool. I never ran into a Bungie employee. I don't think anyway. What was I gonna say? Yeah, whenever my monitor comes in, we're gonna start the stream. So it could be as late as it's FedEx, so I don't know. They could get here at 3 o'clock. They could get here at 4 o'clock. They could get here at 5. They might be here early at noon, and then I can start at the normal time. But yeah, Claire Obscure. We're gonna be back tomorrow. There it is. Look at it, waiting for us. Last played December 24th. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna run the montage. I'll catch you guys next time. I appreciate all of you. Thanks again for hanging out, and see you guys tomorrow. Peace.